It's finally here, the biggest event of the year in the FIBA 3x3 youth competitions, as we welcome you to the beautiful city of Lublin in the eastern part of Poland for the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2023. We are live from Plac Zamkowy, that was square in front of the iconic medieval Lublin Castle, where we'll be with you for 5 straight days of exciting 3x3 action with some of the best young talent that 3x3 has to offer. 20 teams per gender, 25 countries represented. We'll be fighting to earn some precious metal over the next 5 days. We've got teams from all over the globe looking to lace them up and battle it out in the court. It is going to be lit, ladies and gentlemen. The weather is looking nice so far. I will be your host here on stream. My name is Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain. And take a look at the rules of 3x3. We're playing on a half court, obviously, with 1 hoop, 2 teams of 3 and a sub, a 12-second shot clock. First team to 21 wins, or best after 10 minutes. And again, as I mentioned, I'll be your host. My name is Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain, former 3x3 pro player and 2017 world silver medalist. And I'll be holding it down here for the upcoming 96 games. We'll take a look at women's Pool A action, look at China, the USA, and the Netherlands. USA and the Netherlands came in 2nd and 3rd last year. China came in 4th, so that might be considered a pool of death. And we got Pool B with Germany looking strong as of late. Also, don't count out Poland. The home team had a good showing at the Nations League finals in Ulaanbaatar a couple of weeks ago. Women's Pool C, we'll see them today. France, Egypt, Italy, Thailand, which I'm curious about, and Hungary. And lastly, Pool D, which again we'll be seeing tomorrow. Yue Imura for Japan coming into play, and she is a certified star, ladies and gentlemen. She shined at the World Cup for seniors, and she will be taking her talents to the U23 World Cup this week. It's a new year, though, and if you take a look at last year, results might not matter. Teams look a lot different. These teams have been active in the Nations Leagues as well as the Women's Series, which was ridiculous this year with 23 events played worldwide. They will again be competing over the next 5 days. The first 4 days, we will sort through pool play. Top 2 from each group will move on to the quarterfinals in day 5, and we'll get into all of that as we get closer and closer. And we will get started with our first game. First 2 teams coming on. We are about to get things underway. Pool C action to start things off here with Egypt and Hungary. I'm not gonna lie, I like this Egypt team. You take a look at their foursome. Farida Hassan, Habiba Hatem, Habiba Mohammed, and Yara Zareya. I like this Egypt team. I took a look at the Nations League finals 2 weeks ago in Ulaanbaatar, and they faced Hungary, actually. They made it like Michael Jackson. All right, I apologize for that. Egypt won in overtime, though, and this Hungary team has a lone holdover in Rozman here today, and they excel at Egypt excels at attacking the rack. Hungary, they'll play an inside-outside game. Here's your foursome for the Hungarians. Dorina Gironi, Kitty Kovac, Lili Zamar, and Lila Anna Rozman, again, who is a part of that Hungary under-21 team at the Nations League finals in Ulaanbaatar. We are ready to get things started out here in Poland. World Cup's always a different beast, as you have countries and teams that have never faced each other in official competition. Again, these teams have faced each other once 2 weeks ago, and that's about it. 1 win for Egypt in overtime. Look at your referees for today, as we are about to get underway. Start off these 5 days of 3x3 action. Again, a World Cup like this usually promotes upsets, underdogs taking down giants, and just pretty much an all-out blast for all you 3x3 enthusiasts. I'll be trying to keep up with these games all day, all week. If you want to check out more from this tournament, highlights, but also cool behind-the-scenes stuff, make sure to follow our official accounts at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W on Instagram. And ladies and gentlemen, we are off. Egypt starting with possession. Spins for the win, but can't get it in. Hungary will try to clear. Go down low to the block, and she will put in the first bucket in this tournament. Trying to steal the thievery, but then quick hands again on the Egyptian side. Rosemont will take the check. Flare screen action for the Hungarians. Zamar, no shot though. He'll try to attack the rim. Throws it up, but the shot clock, the violation is called by the referee. So Hungary leading by 1 point here early. Can't get the second bucket to drop. I'm looking for these Egyptians to attack the rack. We've seen Hassan do work at the Nations League finals, finishing with the crafty lefty. I'm curious to see if they can bring that type of rim pressure here today in Lublin. Yada. Go down low. This shot, Yada will get the rebound. Yada, 21-year-old, standing 1 centimeters tall. One of the taller ladies in the tournament here, so she will for sure get a lot of boards. She's facing some tough competition though. And Kitty Kovac, she stands 187 as well. She's got a battle of the Giants down there. Biko spins. Gets blocked. So a new shot clock. Actually, we'll bring it down. I apologize, I couldn't see that clearly. The shot clock will be down to 1.5 seconds. Biko will take the check. Oh, side steps. 2-point shot doesn't drop though. A little confusion on the court, so. Kovac, rack attack. No, she's blocked by Yada. 1-0 in the battle of the Giants. Mossad, hook shot, off. Both teams are having a little bit of trouble getting the round thing in the round thing. You gotta put that Wilson in the basket. Zamar will take the check again. Kovac with the screen. Zamar 2, no. Kovac though, rebound, but some physical contact there. She couldn't get the ball. And Yada, great pass. What a find. Another shot from 2. This one will drop. Zamar. She'll put Hungary up 2 points. Egypt again attacking the rack. This time she lost it. Yada from the outside. Spins. And travels. It took a while to get her from Egypt, but not taking that many steps. Rosemont will take the handoff up top. Flare screen action again for the Hungarians. Rosemont this time attacks the rack, but again not a make. Great move, but an unfortunate finish there. Mossad slips through the defense, gets a bucket. 3-2. This one's looking as tight as your favorite pair of jeans. Again, these teams met 2 weeks ago for the first time ever at the Nations League Finals in Ulaanbaatar. And they managed to work themselves to overtime. So you know this is going to be a tight one. Biko, she got the speed and she draws the foul. And Biko will miss the free throw. Yara, though, getting big board. Bully ball down low and another foul. Kovac is having all kinds of trouble with Yara down there. So Yara will step up to the free throw line. A coaching warning will be extended. Again, there's no coaching in 3x3. There's obviously national team coaches, though. But they prepare teams. They can't say anything during games, and teams especially cannot react. Yara. Well, no good in the free throw. Biko again using that speed. Left, right hook. Biko will put it in. So we are under 7 minutes. That means we have our first TV timeout. We are tied at 3 here. As both teams have been trying to attack the rack. Hungary got a 2-point shot to drop in. Zamar knocked one down. But it's been a very low-scoring affair here. These teams start us off here on day 1. And these are early morning games. You have to be ready for that. It's tough to prepare for those. 10 o'clock in the morning is usually not a practice time for most people, so you're not used to athletic performances. But again, this is the World Cup. We have some long days of basketball ahead, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll be here today, all day, until about 8 o'clock tonight. And a little break in between, that's about it. Roseman. Samar, can she get one more? Yes, she can. Another 2-point shot for the Hungarians. They got their sniper scopes on. Mossad tries to spin with it. Lost it. Biko will have to put some up. Ended the shot clock. Biko almost broke the backboard there. Let's try one more. Sound Biko will come away with the board. Mossad's going to have to sharpen up a little bit. She went off for 7 points per game at the Ulaanbaatar Nations League Finals 2 weeks ago. It hasn't been crisp with the handle so far. Oh. Yara, nothing there. And a holding foul called. Xavi puts it in. Gramy tutaj albo 10 minut, albo do 21 zdobytych punktów. Jak zapewne zauważyliście, rzuty spod kosza są warte 1 punkt, z kolei test za łuku, które w tradycyjnej koszykówce warte są 3 punkty tutaj. Warte są punkty. Egypt will take possession here. Offside. Get to Xavi. She's been trying to be crafty with it. Like it's an arts class, and she will put this one in, but it is waved off. Roseman. Oh, that's an and one as well. Big shot by Roseman. 21-year-old knocked it down, and there's a chance at one more from the free throw line. So Hungary up by 2 points here. Ilana Roseman makes that 3. Egypt's going to have to find some offense here. Only 4 points so far in the first 4.5 minutes of the game. No, Xavi, no. They've put a lot of pressure on the rim now, the Egyptians, but they haven't been able to finish. In Hungary, they've been shooting. Zamar gets it back. Gets it back again. A nice give and go by the Hungarians there. Team basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Egypt's going to go right back into a one-on-one here. Mossad spins, but again, front irons that. A lot of near misses for the Egyptians here. Roseman, good defense there. Oh, and another one from the outside for the Hungarians. Zidoni gets in on the action. And a 10-4 lead off the back of some sharp shooting. Biko tried to change that, but one-pointers over two-pointers won't win you anything. Hungarians have been shooting the lights out here. Well, we're not indoors. They've been shooting. Trust me. Egypt tries one. Airmails that. 6-point lead here, about a little over halfway through the game for the Hungarians, who again are looking very, very sharp here, especially on the shooting touch end. They might be practicing at 10 in the morning. Who knows? Zamar off the Kovac screen. Again, a 2-point shot for Zamar. This time it won't drop. Roseman boards it and then forgets the Wilson. Rudy Jamar already has 6 points to her name out of the 11 Hungarian points. Really showing out here in the first game of the day. Avzavi. Nice pick and roll action with Mossad results in a foul, and that means Hungary will pick up their 6th. For those of you that don't watch a lot of 3x3, first of all, what y'all doing? Come on, this is the best sport. But 6 fouls means they're close to the bonus. There's no individual fouls in 3x3. There are team fouls, though. And once you get to 7, the 7th foul will automatically be 2 free throws on every foul unless it's an offensive foul. Elzavi. Lost to Rock. Roseman gets clear, but a bit of hot potato there. And that will get us to our second TV timeout as Hungary, on the back of Lili Zamar's hot shooting, is taking a commanding lead in this game, 11-5, and Egypt just are having trouble scoring to Wilson. They've been getting a couple that nearly miss. Don't buy anything for that, though. They've only scored 5 points here in the first 6 minutes of the game. Take a look back at some of the shots so far from the Hungarians, who are lights out from 2-point range. Egypt, again, they've been attacking Iraq, but hasn't resulted in a lot of points. Roseman, she will attack, but you can't finish over the Egyptian big woman down there, Yara, taller than the Giza pyramids. Egypt, get it back. Mossad, she's been fairly quiet today. Again, had a good showing at the Nations League, so we need to see some more out of her. Yara, ooh, nice little footwork, scoop shot. No, Biko will get the board. And that will be the end of the shot clock. Love the footwork by Yara, but again, the finish just came up short. Jump. Flare screen action again, and another 2-point shot for the Hungarians. This time it won't drop. Kovac, though, this. Well, she's using that height, but she made like Tom Hanks in Castaway and lost to Wilson. Biko. Eljavi. Strong take, no make. And that will be possession back to Hungary. So Egypt are in all kinds of trouble here, looking at a 6-point deficit and in need of some offense badly. Meanwhile, nice little underneath action, and Kovac will put it in. Bucket and the foul. So the 5th foul in Egypt, and Gedi Kovac was featured on the women's series this year as well. Step up to the line. This is the freebie. That's out of bounds off Hungary. Biko, Gagzavi. Mossad will take one from deep, and she drops it in. Egypt can shoot as well, ladies and gentlemen, 7-12. This might be an opportunity for them to get back into this game. Gironi. Well, she ends that quickly. Hungary again has been lights out. 14-7. Egypt can't answer, so another shot at it for Jamar. Gironi, nice screen action underneath. Great pass, great finish. Starting to get hot here in Poland. Hungary is taking care of the Egyptians right now, 15-7. Rosemond will extend that lead, 16-7. So Hungary looking all kinds of sharp out here. This is a country with a lot of 3x3 history, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Mossad's awake. Her coffee must be kicking in. 16-9 after his second two-point shot from Mossad, and no answer from Rosemond. Feels like she got women handled on that. Biko, big shot. So Egypt fired up here a little bit. 1:38 left in the game, though. Let's see if it's too little, too late. They found their scoring touch over the last few minutes or so, but man, time's not in their favor. Timeouts called by the Egyptians, who want to rest and talk it over a little bit. So Hungarians have been lights out from behind the two-point arc. I think 3 out of 4 players have hit a shot from long range. Kovac has been big inside, and again, it's resulted in this 16-10 lead over Egypt. Of course, they're trying to get payback for that loss at the Nations League finals a couple weeks ago. And it's working so far. Kovac. Zamar with the lob pass. Kovac this time tries to finish over Yara, and Yara commits the foul. Extends her hands a little bit, hits Kovac on the arm, so trip to the free throw line, and that's Egypt's 6th foul, so they are at the bonus as well. Next foul will be 2 free throws. Kovac, though, what will she do with this one? She will put it in. Hungary up comfortably here. Biko slices and dices. Egypt has excelled going at the basket, but one-pointers will not win you the game if the opponent's shooting like the Hungarians. Referees have a short discussion, and we'll reward possession to the Hungarians here. Rosemond, beautiful spin move. Scoop shot won't go. Kovac got her mitts on the Wilson, but didn't manage to hang on. So a jump ball's called. And again, for you people that don't follow a lot of 3x3, a jump ball means the defense is rewarded possession, as they obviously have worked the hardest. Yes. Mossad going at the rack again. Mossad righty hook. No good. So we are under a minute. Rosemond will find Kovac again, and Hungary just keeps on trucking. Biko crosses her up and sauces her up, puts it in the bucket. What a crossover by Biko, who axed her off the to-do list. Kovac for 2. I'm about to say she is the only Hungarian player that hasn't hit one. Egypt, they need more than just 1-pointers. They need 2-point shots, but this one's blocked. Rebounds is for the Egyptians, though, as Aljabi puts it in. But time is running out on the Egyptians here. Another long bomb for the Hungarians off the glass. It don't matter. It's been that type of day for Hungary. Yara tries to do some back, but we are under 10 seconds, so the writing's on the wall here. Hungary will for sure take this victory over Egypt. Will they get to 21 points? They got 1 possession left, 9.7 seconds. And as we know, score is important because in pool play, total points or average points scored will determine some seedings as well. Here we go, 22 points off of another 2-point shot. Samar puts it in and drops Egypt 22-13. And Hungary is looking serious, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Another make from beyond the arc as the Hungarians hot shooting dismantled the Egyptian team, who managed a bunch of shots at the basket but couldn't find a lot of shots from the outside to go down. And wow, these four Hungarian ladies, they woke me up. I had some coffee this morning, but that was a quick game and some hot shooting. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Yara was a beast underneath. She tried to block some shots, but couldn't get any shots to go down from anywhere, to be honest with you. This was pretty much the story of it. Egypt going at the rack and Hungary hitting a bunch of shots. This and one by Rosman and Bigman. Again, give and go action here. They played a great, great game. Like they woke up on the right side of the bed. Nice give and go action with Kovac for the and one. Look, I like this Egyptian team, and they've been attacking the rack, but they need to find some balance, but they need to also find some defense. You can't have a team shoot on you like that. Hungary proved they're hungry for more. Yeah. No worries though. Look at this. Game winner, 22-13. Hungary over Egypt in our first game of day one action here. We are going right into our second game too. Italy and Thailand. I'm very curious to see what they bring to the court. I've seen this Italian team in the Nations Leagues in the past, or at least some of their players. And we'll start with them. So here's your Italians. They will represent Team Italy. Again, I've seen them play in the Nations Leagues. They are a team to be reckoned with. And they're going to have to take on a virtual unknown in Team Thailand. No head-to-heads between these teams, as Team Thailand is again the big unknown in this case. Here's your foursome. They got Apinya, Wong Sakulsukdi, Patarapon, Rengreo, Varin, Katekling, and Owarakarn. Thailand. I love these names, but it's tough as we look at our referees for today's action here. Hit me up on Instagram at BAZZ50, and just please let me know how to pronounce these names, because wow, love them, but they are tough. So Thailand, again, to me, a virtual unknown. I have never seen them play. They played in the Nations Leagues, obviously. They are the 14th seed here in Pool C action. They are going to have to contend with the Italians who've been around. They've been a good country in 3x3 for forever. Shout out to Ray, who's been holding it down for the Italians in international competitions. Thailand will try this backdoor play to start things off. It won't work, though. Italy. First one's a miss. Nasraoui, though. She's big, and she tries to use that size, but can't get it to go. Another rebound for the Italians, who have the size advantage for sure. Look for Nasraoui again this time. Can't find her. So Kateklen. Give and go action here, and Thailand's a long ways away, but no reason to travel like that. So Strosho. She will take it, and she will try to go and spin, and well, no cloth action just yet for either team here in the first 45 seconds. Thailand's been working on 3x3 as they've hosted a 3BL league in the past. It'd be awesome to have some tournaments there, huh? I wouldn't mind going out to Thailand for some 3x3. I wouldn't mind going out to Thailand in general, to be honest with you. Anyway, I digress. Back at it, Rangrum. High post action here for the Tide. It results in a very difficult shot. Will not drop. Pick and roll action for the Italians, who find Nasraoui underneath, and she is ready to finish. First points on the board, Italy, and a travel called on the outside. But Engro couldn't keep her feet still on the catch. So Strosho will take it back. Another easy bucket for the Italians. Step through for the Tide. Italy has a strategy. They're playing pick and roll basketball. They're looking for Nasraoui, but they haven't been as accurate. They might need an espresso early. And there's a long bomb from Thailand, all the way from Bangkok. Strosho with the pull-up, though. So when Winston tries to take it at the rack, it's fouled in the process. She will step up to the line. That's good. With 3-3 here after 2 minutes of play. Buongiorno gets her own board. Buongiorno free for the lay. She gets there by herself. She don't need no protection. Walk around here freely. Oh, great pick and roll action by the Thai. Pretty finish as well. So we're tied at 4. And these Thai women aren't laying down. Again, big unknown to me. I hadn't seen them play at all. They're looking pretty good out here against Italy. Again, a proven 3x3 nation. Italy will go up 1 point on that shot. Thailand looking for a post-up. Strosho says no. Buongiorno. Scoop shot won't go. Nasraoui gets her hands on the rebound, and that one won't go. So our first TV timeout was as we take a look at some of the action so far. It's been a pretty close game so far. You know, maybe unexpectedly so. All right, we're back at it. Katiklan off the glass, no good. Nasraoui with another board. Strosho open for two, sidewinding two, but no go. Again, Nasraoui just beasting down there. She is a problem on the block. And that's going to be the main issue here for the Thai women. They're going to have to deal with her underneath the basket. Nasraoui standing at 184, the 21-year-old. Seen her do this in the Nations Leagues as well. She is a beast. Look at Nasraoui. Footwork, off the glass, good hook. Italy up 7-4. Thailand going on an adventure, but it's going to be a turnover and another bucket for Nasraoui. That shot is blocked. So the Thai have slowed down a little bit, haven't been able to put the Wilson in the basket for a while, as Italy's just been methodical, going down low to Miriam Nasraoui and using that size advantage. Lefty two, no go. Another reset for the Italians. Strosho. Buongiorno back to Strosho. Strosho to Nasraoui, and this has been working for them. Pick and roll action, beautiful team play by the Italians, who keep finding Miriam Nasraoui underneath the basket. And they are feeding the parking meter, ladies and gentlemen. Feeding the parking meter, yes. You got to put some coins in, and they will have some results. Anyway, Buongiorno. No, rebound, Thailand. Katiklan. Turnover on the transition there. So another missed opportunity by the Thai. And Varin Katiklan, the 23-year-old, standing 163 centimeters tall. Foul on the Italians. That's only their fourth. Shout out to those of you watching right now from Thailand. Time difference must be actually it's positive. It's the afternoon there. Anyway, the team's down 5 points. They better find some score. But well, I think pick and roll action. Nice roll, scoop shot. No, gets her own board though and puts it back in. So Watercar won't Wisitsak. It's been active down low. As has Kapinya Wung Sakul Sukti. That might be Thailand's way to go. Try to also use some size here, but they again have to contend with this lady. Nasraoui turns it over on the transition again. They have to take a shot here. It's the end of the shot block. Katiklan throws up a prayer, and it's unheard. Strosho, open look. That will go down for sure. So 11-5, Italy. Thailand are in all kinds of trouble. They need to find some offense. Backdoor cut with this work. No. Show out to Natalie. Strosho will get her board, and they'll play tippy-tap with it, but Nasraoui will get it in. 12-5, Italy. So we are 6 minutes into this game. That means we have our second TV timeout. Team Italy is looking comfortable out here against the women from Thailand, who are just a little bit outmatched. So Mariam Nasraoui and Julia Natali for the Italians have featured in the women's series. They have all featured in the Nations Leagues. Never a matchup with Thailand, though, since they are in a different conference. But Italy's been working that pick and roll game, and they've been going at Thailand's throat underneath the basket. Knock down some twos as well. Thailand, can they use this timeout to recover and gain anything? The first possession, though, results in a shot clock violation. So back to the Italians. Buongiorno. Natali, no. And now we'll go back to Italy. Strosho, and that'll be a warning for sure, yeah. You have to respect your opponent on the check. You can't just dive on that ball right away. You have to give him some space. Strosho will take that space, and she will get a make, showing off that blazing speed. Alfa Romeo would be proud. Strosho out there. Strosho again. This time she will give it up. Another shot from deep. No. Nasraoui again with her hands on the board. Strosho will get it back. Pull-up shot. This one will drop. 14-5. Italy up very comfortably here. Thailand just cannot find any offense. And another travel's called. As Wonsakul Sukdi was trying to dance out there, but that dance had too many steps in it. Natali, pull-up jumper, that's also good. 15-5. Turnover for the Thai. Strosho behind the back. Well, she was trying to use some trickery there, but she gets it back. And the Italians have been using that size advantage to get their hands on almost every rebound here. And again, they'll take this one as well. Strosho, this time she will put it in. 16-5. And Thailand's looking all kinds of outmatched right now, both offensively and defensively, and especially on the rebounding end. Katekleong, though, that's a nice hook. Better than Pat Kapow. She'll know about Thai food. Oh, Natali, she dropped her, and she drops in the bucket. My goodness. She made it touch earth. Take a look at this. As is stepping on a banana peel. And it knocks in the pull-up jumper. Rengru. Rengru tries to force her way to the bucket. Scoop shot, no ice cream on that one. Off-ball screening action for the Italians. Natali again, this time she will pass to Nasraoui, and Nasraoui's been camping. I know the camping at Lake Garda in Italy is pretty, but you can't be camping underneath the basket for that long. Nasraoui gotta get outside the paint. Anyway. Pongwisit Suck fakes. Drops in a teardrop. Thailand at 7 points, but 1:43 in the clock. It's looking like Italy might come away with one here. As the Thai find a magical scoring touch from the outside, which they haven't been able to knock down a lot of ones from. Buongiorno. Thank you. 19-7. It is a Buongiorno. Katekleong. That was touched again. Katekleong is I'll say this nicely, a bit vertically challenged. So her shots have been getting smacked. So at 1 minute to go, this score He's uglier than Lil Wayne. Italy's been trying to add to that. Nasraoui, good hands, good finish, 20-7. And again, Katekliang's shot is just thrown out of bounds here. Nasraoui is showing all kinds of dominance, both offensively and defensively. Rengren will take the check. Katekliang. Back to Rengren. Rengren will pull up for two. Will not go, and Italy with a chance to finish the game here. Strosho asks for a screen, crosses her up, and again sauces her up, and she will end the game here for Italy with about 40 seconds to go on the clock. 21-7 in a dominant display by the Italian ladies. Thailand will have to try to regroup and find a source of offense and defense as they looked a tiny bit outmatched in this one. We'll take a look back at the game winner here by Strosho. Beautiful crossover, layup off the glass, showing off the speed, finishing up with 8 points in this game as well. Italy starting off the day right. Like you sit down with an espresso. That's my start of the day. I'm not sure about y'all, but I need that. So as you guys look at some of the highlights in this one, it is going to be mostly Team Italy. We will step away for just a quick second as this game is ended early. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes here with the presentation for the next teams. Don't go anywhere. I'll be here.
Jakbyście wyrazem o tym przekonamy się już za momencik. Japonia kontra Stany Zjednoczone. Ten mecz startuje punktualnie o godzinie 10:50. Wierzymy, że jesteście gotowi, a wszystkich mieszkańców Lublina, wszystkich turystów, wszystkich odwiedzających plac zamkowy zapraszamy serdecznie na trybuny. Panie i panowie, jest co oglądać. Mistrzostwa świata poniżej 23 roku życia zawitały do Lublina. Możemy się pozachwycać naprawdę dobrym basketem.
All right, we are back. Take a look at some of the pools for the men's action here. Pool A: Mongolia, Czechia, the Netherlands, China, and Chile. Like a tough pool, but Pool B, that might be where all the action is. France, last year's third place. Poland, last year's winners. And Austria, they might have the most experienced player in the field, and Nico Kaltenbrunner. You've got Pool C action with Germany, Israel, Qatar, Tunisia, and Kenya. The last two are big unknowns to me, but I'm curious to see what they will bring in Pool D action. And we will start with that. And that's Japan, United States, Italy, Egypt, and Lithuania. We will start things off with Japan and the United States. Take a look at our beautiful venue here at Castle Square here in Lublin, in front of the iconic medieval castle here in the center of the city. And again, we will start things off this morning with men's Pool D action, as Japan and the United States will lace them up. And this Japan team, they are nice. Seen them in action at the Nations League finals again in Ulaanbaatar a couple weeks ago. Number 1, Kai King, Kenshin Hoshikawa. Takumi Masuko might be Japan's next big thing in 3x3. He showed out with lightning quick drives in the Nation League finals in Ulaanbaatar. Averaged 6.5 points per game, and Yuta Iwamoto will round out the foursome. They will have to contend with some G League metal, though. As Team USA will bring Bryce Wills, active for the Grand Rapids Gold, and in the pro circuit represents Team Miami. His team won their first Masters last weekend, so I'm sure he's looking to carry over that positive energy into this tournament. He wasn't a part of the roster, but he will try to bring that energy with him here. And he's joined by Jalen Leck, Matthew Hurt, and Robert McGowns, the third. And these four will represent the Stars and Stripes. First game of the men's competition. And I think all four of these players are active in the NBA G Leagues. As Matthew Hurt is a part of the Memphis Hustle. Former Duke player. And Team USA, again, in this competition, a pretty big unknown. They haven't played a ton. Again, Bryce Wills, a part of Team Miami. He's shown the ability to dunk in the tournaments that he joined them. That's something to look forward to. But again, they have to contend with the lightning quick Takumi Masuko, who again averaged 6.5 points per game on his way to a 7th place finish at the Nations League final over 2 weeks ago in Ulaanbaatar. He was also a part of the World Cup, the U23 World Cup last year, where he finished 5th with Japan. Wills with the board. McGowns takes it at the rack, doesn't finish. Rebound Wills, rebound Hurt. He will put it in. Team USA showing athletic dominance from the start. Masuko, can he return the favor? He is very fast. Masuko this time will get smacked by Hurt. He smacked him harder than Will Smith. Hoshikawa can't get it in. Wills passes him up. Wills free. Well, we'll call that a dunk. That was it was a close one. Masuko again manhandled by Hurt, who's just everywhere right now on defense. He blocked him with 2 hands. Kai King stepped on the court. King will take a very quick shot due to the shot clock. It did not touch rim, so it will be Team USA possession. Bryce Wills back in action. Wants to throw it up. Jalen Leck, that one, well, that one almost went in. It ended up in Leck's hands. He'll put it in. It was a shot or a pass, nobody knows. Oshikawa showing the ability to shoot. Gets blocked. Team USA with 3 blocks to their name already earlier in the game. Jalen Leck. Euro steps it in, and Kai King loses the rocket. Not sure if he had possession of that, but Team USA up 4-0. Wills crosses, steps back. Wills can't put it in. So Hoshikawa will let it run out of bounds. And again, Hoshikawa averaged 4.8 points per game at the Nations League Finals 2 weeks ago. He's shown the ability to knock down the 2-ball, hitting 3 of them in a win over Puerto Rico. King to Hoshikawa, slip screen action on the back end, and McGowan's has to foul. So first foul on Team USA. Iwamoto to Masuko, Masuko to King. They run some back screen action. Ends up in the hands of King. King challenges Hurt with a very high arcing layup off the glass. That is pretty, ladies and gentlemen. Hurt, though, on the other end, misses. Rebound, USA. Hurt has just used his physical tools to overpower Japan. He's been everywhere on the boards, and he's been blocking shots. Like our mean friend at the bar. Hoshikawa to Masuko. Masuko steps back, fakes, doesn't get any space. Masuko again. McGowan's is everywhere, so Iwamoto is trying to give it up to Hoshikawa. Japan runs out of shot clock. Great defense there. Robert McGowan's 23-year-old just stifling Masuko out there. And again, Masuko is so quick, but they're sticking with him. Leck, step back. Missed it. Hurt, though, again with the board. Hurt off the glass and the one. He will put it in and draw the foul. So Matthew Hurt using all of that 2 meters and 6 centimeters. Somebody help me what that is in feet. To go ahead and say that's about 6'7", 6'8". Using all that length. Make it difficult on Japan. He will knock into freebie as well. King. No space for King, and he will travel. King has been a part of Japan's Nations League team for the last 2 years. He's featured here on this team as well. Oshikawa with the quick hands. Wills almost lost that. It will be out of bounds. Team USA possession, though. Almost turns it over. McGowan's will put in the easy step back there. 8-1 lead for Team USA. We're looking very, very sharp to start today. Hoshikawa from long range. He will put that in from Okinawa. USA back to McGowan's. McGowan's crosses up King. He's more physical. He spins, and he doesn't win. That one rims out. Hoshikawa trying to find any space. Masuko, I told you he's fast. We'll draw the foul. So as we get to our first TV timeout, it's been all USA here to start the game. As they've used their physical prowess to put Japan on their back heels en route to an 8-3 lead here early on. We've seen some pull-ups, we've seen some shots. We have also seen Matthew Hurt use his length to bother the Japanese. And let me say this nicely, usually when
Team USA's like this come together, they will play a lot of offense, but not a lot of defense. But Robert McGowan's, he's putting his gloves on Japan. They haven't been able to shake him off. Masuko, Hoshikawa, back to Masuko. No pass yet. Hoshikawa stuck. Masuko's got 2 seconds left on the shot clock. He will get free, and he will not get the lay, but a foul. Jalen Leck. Is it Leck or LeCue? Somebody help me out. Hit me up on Instagram, at BAZZ50. And if you're not following us yet, hit our official accounts at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. Take a look back at all the action for the day and also some behind-the-scenes footage. Will spins and drops it off for the win. King, 2-ball. Spins out. Hurt with another board. McGowan's. He'll deny the Hurt screen. He will go to work. McGowan's. Jumping Iwamoto there, so the second foul on Japan. Robert McGowan's third will step up to the line, the 23-year-old. Chance to put up Team USA more, but he does not. Hoshikawa, no space. Masuko gives it up to King, and there's a hand in there. Bryce Wills got his mitts on that. Means it's still Japan ball, though. Iwamoto. Hoshikawa steps back and he airmails that one. Didn't touch anything. LeCue dances with him. LeCue uses his athletic ability and ends up putting it in, working on his offensive rebound stats first. King gets free, fakes him harder than the moon landing. Wow. That's a joke, ladies and gentlemen. Moon landing's real. Just letting y'all know. Anyway, turnover Team USA, Hoshikawa. Gives it up to King. King finds Iwamoto. Iwamoto was held up on that. So another foul on Team USA. That'll be number 4. Still sitting at a comfortable 7-point lead here about halfway through the game. Iwamoto gets it back to Hoshikawa. Hoshikawa. Step back for Hoshikawa, and this time he drops it in. So another 2-point shot for the Japanese. Actually, that's a 1. Tove must have been on the line. And a pushing foul on Hoshikawa on the baseline. So I thought that was a 2. Big Toe must have been on the line. And then some physical activity there on the baseline, which is not permitted. Since he was in his rhythm, there'll be a free throw. Rewarded to Robert McGowan's third. All right, so that was a miss. McGowan's went for the rebound. And I'm trying to catch all up here because it went fast, but he fouled. So 5th foul on Team USA. Check ball Japan. King to Iwamoto. Iwamoto with the handoff. They're running a lot of that high screen handoff action. Masuko will get another shot to go. And this is Japan's chance. 6-10. If they keep shooting like this, they might be able to stay with this Team USA. Wills, though, doesn't answer. Masuko again. Over to King. King. Ooh, slow step, and he will put it in as well. Japan's back, ladies and gentlemen, 10-7. And USA is looking for Matthew Hurt. He will go out of bounds. Will be Team USA possession, though. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Jalen LeCue. Try to attack Iwamoto here. High post action. We are under 4 seconds on the shot clock. Matthew Hurt has to take it. Doesn't make it. King with the board. He will try from long range. Also a no. Iwamoto with the board. Hoshikawa will pick it up. Iwamoto back to Hoshikawa. Hoshikawa is trying to find any type of space against Matthew Hurt. Hoshikawa Floats it up, but doesn't float it in. McHugh, nothing there. This time it's Hoshikawa coming away with the board. He gets a little bit of daylight, and he will put in another one. 9-10, Japan's back. On the back of some hot shooting. No answer for LeCue. As Team USA has dried up a little bit scoring-wise. Hoshikawa, another one. Front rims at this time. Spuddy's got his back though, Iwamoto, Hoshikawa. He'll throw it out to Iwamoto, gets it back. Told you this guy has the ability to knock in a lot of shots. Hoshikawa off the glass, rims out. Back to Bryce Wills, and Wills will get it back, and he's banging harder than Popeye's chicken. Give and go action here for Bryce Wills with the easy dunk. Told you he was going to try to dunk it. That's number 2. We'll count the first one. That was a baby dunk. Anyway, we are at our second TV timeout. Team USA looked like they were They haven't been able to find a lot of scoring here lately. Bryce Wills, can he change that? 2-step, and he will put it in. And King answer. Back to Iwamoto, he will hand it off to King, and yeah, that's an offensive foul. You can't turn your body like that into a screen. So we're under 3 minutes. Team USA is holding on to a 3-point lead. You can see Iwamoto here turn his shoulder into the screen, and that's a no-go. So McHugh almost gets his cookies taken. Masuko, he will get it back, and he will pass to Hurt for the easy dump-down pass and the easy lay. Hoshikawa open for 2. Masuko almost got his mitts on that. Wills, though, he will put it in from long range. So 15-9, Team USA's found some offense again. Masuko, can he answer? Yes, he can. So deuces are wild in this game, ladies and gentlemen. So foul on the floor. Masuko was a bit outmatched there, size-wise, against Hurt. He has to use a foul to stop the former Duke player, but that will be foul number 7 on Japan. And as I said, any foul after the 6th will be 2 free throws. So Matthew Hurt will step up to the line, and he will try for 2 shots. Knocks in the first. And he also knocks in the second one. So Team USA, once they found their offense again, they got to it quick. Kai King, though. King with the nice lay. Showing the ability to finish around the rim, around the long arms of your Team USA here. McGowan going straight at the rack. He will get the bucket to drop, and he will also get the foul. McGowan's just more physical than Masuko going towards the rim, and he's bugging out harder than Starfield. What y'all know about that? Have y'all played that? Anyway, sorry, I digress. So, McGowan's with a free throw and a chance at one more. 19-12, Team USA. And again, they struggled with the offense just a little bit in the middle of this game, but they've found it, and they are blazing hot right now. King, step back. McGowan's with the board. Team USA, game point. Wills from the corner will not make it. Suko gets blocked. So again, the length of Team USA is bothering the Japanese players. McGowan's, will he finish the game? Yes, he will. As Team USA disposes of Japan 21-12. They started off the game blazing hot, used their size and athletic dominance to put the Japanese on their back heel, and look at McGowan's going towards the rim, finishing through the contact there. Japan refound themselves a little bit in the middle of this game on the back of some nice shooting by Hoshikawa and some nice finishes by Kai King, but it wasn't enough against this Team USA, who is the 20th seed in this tournament, actually. So they are seeded lastly, but they are looking like they are dangerous. Look at Matthew Hurt, just erasing that shot. Told you Bryce Wills was going to dunk. Well, we'll count that. Look at this. Blew a tire on that layup, but he got it over. So as we leave you with the highlights, again, because this game has ended early, we will take a second away from the mic. I will get a glass of water, and I'll be right back with you guys. Don't go anywhere as we continue men's Pool D action with Italy versus Egypt.
Dokładnie tak. Tutaj tego typu imprezy jak Mistrzostwa Świata w koszykówce 3x3, kto wie, być może tylko i wyłącznie raz za naszego życia w Polsce się odbędą, co za chwilę korzystajmy. Cieszmy się w 100% tym, że są i odbywają się właśnie tutaj, na wschodzie naszego pięknego kraju, w województwie lubelskim. Jedno jest pewne, warto być tutaj z nami, warto kibicować, warto emocjonować się i pasjonować tymi niesamowitymi wydarzeniami. Czołowi atleci z całego świata pojawiają się tutaj, aby zachwycać Was swoimi skillami. No i co za tydzień korzystajmy w 100% z tej możliwości. Panie i Panowie, ja raz jeszcze z tego miejsca chciałbym serdecznie podziękować partnerom, sponsorom, organizatorom tego wydarzenia, Polski Związek Koszykówki, Ministerstwo Sportu i Turystyki, miasto Lublin, województwo lubelskie, Łysko, Orlen Bank PKO, a także Krajowa Grupa Spożywcza, Polski Cukier, MMF 4F Alkalia, Hydration, a do tego wszystkiego Solano, Enernet, Enersport, Aerolos, no i oczywiście nie zapominamy nawet na moment o mecenasie basketu 3x3 w Polsce, Marce Lostro. Panie i Panowie, za momencik kolejne spotkanie. Myślę, że już rozgrzewają się główni aktorzy tego meczu, których zobaczymy w akcji za momencik w czerwonych strojach. Swoje umiejętności zaprezentuje Egipt, a miało prezentuje się ekipa Italii. Tak jest, Panie i Panowie, już dzisiaj zarówno wśród pań, jak i wśród panów mamy okazję zobaczyć te właśnie nacje. Italia, jeśli chodzi o rywalizację kobiecą, pokonała bardzo wysoko, bardzo pewnie Tajlandię 21-7. Z kolei Egipcjanki musiały uznać wyższość regierek, a był rezultat 13-22. Zobaczymy, jak sytuacja wyglądać będzie wśród panów. Również Włosi będą celebrować zwycięstwo za kilka chwil. Jedno jest pewne, warto być z nami, warto oglądać ten mecz, warto wspierać 13 basket nie tylko w Lublinie.
All right, let's continue. We got Pool D action for the men's continuing here with Italy and Egypt stepping up to the plate. And we have Italy coming out first. We have these guys featured in the Nations Leagues. I've seen them in the past. And we'll start you off with Bonavita. He's had some World Tour experience now. He played at the qualifying draw in the Utrecht Masters last year with Team Venice. And I remember him being kind of nice, and he's joined by Lorenzo Donadio, Giacomo Bonavita again, as I said, Nicolas Alessandrini and Nicolo Januale. Alessandrini standing at 2 meters and 5 centimeters is going to be a problem inside. And Januale has the ability to light it up from the outside, but they're going to have to contend with this team Egypt, and this team Egypt ain't nothing to joke about, let me tell you. We got Momen, Rafat. They're joined by Elmansi and Hesham. These four fellas featured in the Nations League finals. Only 2 weeks ago, they played a hell of a tournament, I have to say. They only bring one change, and they actually tied in pool play there with France, which is a very, very good team. End up losing on ranking, which is odd, but just to explain to you guys, it's individual result, then it's once you have a tie in pool play, a couple of things come into play. You again, first most wins, then you have head-to-head confrontation, and you have most points scored. And if there's still a tie after that, it will be the highest seed moving on. And that's what happened to Egypt, who managed a gutsy win over the Polish under-21 squad at the Nations League finals, again, just 2 weeks ago. Nations Leagues are the under-23 competition here for FIBA 3x3, and the Egyptians, they showed the ability to attack the rack, put a lot of pressure on the rim. I like the makeup of their team. They are pretty tall, and they are tough. So we're looking for them to try and attack the. My papers are flying everywhere. They try to attack the Italians here. Again, Italy's been very active on the Nations Leagues, as has Egypt, by the way. Egypt making it out of the Africa North Conference to the finals. Their under-21 squad actually making it out of the South Conference. Women's teams also representing for both teams here, but that's neither here nor there as we get things started here. Second game in Pool D action. Giacomo Bonavita to Donadio. Donadio with the pull-up, and he will get the first bucket of this game. Easy look for the Italians. Hesham doesn't get the lay, and Ashraf doesn't get the rebound. Another long bomb. Alessandrini misses it. There will be a 12-second shot clock violation. Ashraf going at the rack, misses the lay. Buena vida. Go to Yanuale. Yanuale tries to muscle one up and he will put it in. Italy up 2-0. Rafat, he dropped him and he drops it in as well. I think Buena vida tried to take a charge there, but you can't be doing that in the circle. And an offensive foul on Alessandrini. Again, I told you these Egyptians would be putting some pressure on the rim, and they're going right at the Italians. They fought another teardrop. And it's a tie game here. Yanuale tries to feed it to Alessandrini down low. Does not get it there. Lorenzo Donadio. Donadio to Bonavida. Down to the body shop, and Yanuale, he will put it in. 3-2. Going to work down there. Ashraf will answer for the Egyptians. Beautiful team play here. Donadio kicks it out. Bonavida for 2. All the way from Milan. Esham, no answer, but a rebound again for the Egyptians, who were all over the boards. Donadio and tries it again from the corner. This time it won't go. He'll get his own board though. So both teams are feisty to start this game. We've been at it for 2 minutes. It's 6-3, ladies and gentlemen. It's quick. I've been able to follow it, but have you? I'll try to keep you up to speed, no worries. Moment stepped on the court for the Egyptians. Esham kicks it out. Thought he had a lay, but Ashraf mishandled that one. Donadio to Alessandrini. Alessandrini, a lot of physical contact, and he will not put it in. He will try to get his own board. He'll shake that off for sure. Lay by the Egyptians. Bonavida, a little bit of space. Nah, that ball's still going. Might end up at the castle here if it doesn't stop. No rim, no cloth on that, just air. As Egypt will reset with a fresh 12. Ashraf, he tried to run before he tried to dribble. Got all excited because he had a one-on-one opportunity and it took like 3 steps. It's all good though. We'll get another shot at it. Anyway, Yanuale to Donadio. Donadio to gets a screen from Alessandrini, and there's a push. Moment a little too handsy on that. Egyptians run into their, is that the first foul? Yes, it is. Only 1 foul so far for the Egyptians. It's not bad. Yanuale. They run a lot of the down screen handoff action for Donadio, and Donadio this time will draw a foul on a shooting attempt. So Lorenzo Donadio will step up to the line. Just to reiterate, these teams have never met. Donadio, no go, and he will pass that off one of the Egyptians' hands. So that will get us to our first TV timeout. Both teams with a chance to talk it over. It's been a lot of Lorenzo Donadio in this one. He started things off with a nice little pull-up. Yanuale went to work on the block. We had a 2 drop in from the corner as well. Both teams started off feisty. Lots of boards to be had in this one because lots of missed shots. Sandrini kicks it out. Bonavida. He will drop one into the cloth, and it's 8-4 for Italy, they've had some long range from Heshram. Tried to dance with Alessandrini, and he lost a rock. Looking like he might be saucing him up. He left the garlic sauce at home.
Italy is up 8-4. Italy right now up front. As you can see, we have a quick discussion, conversation between our two refs. And in a moment, we'll be
so a quick discussion with the referees here, I think, to try to determine whose ball it's on. It is going to be Egypt possession, and a fresh shot clock will be had because it was a kick ball violation. So Hesham with another shot. Moment drops it in for two. Egypt's here. They can shoot it as well. Alessandrini off the glass. Nice little fall away. Egypt controls the possession here. It took a little bit. Hesham gets stuck. Rafat, though, he will step back and will not make. So Italy will be back in possession as Alessandrini will take a seat. And we get Lorenzo Donadio back on the court. Yanuale, long arms, no make. He will get a foul called, so that will be a free throw for Yanuale. Nicolo, the 21-year-old. Yanuale will drop it in. Moment. Transition here for Egypt, it's a little slow. They go into another one-on-one action with Rafat, and Rafat showing the ability to finish. He is strong down there, ladies and gentlemen. He'll take contact and he will finish right through it. Yusuf Rafat. Big plays by him, and Egypt will get back possession. So they are not out of this just yet. Hesham, it's blocked. Ashraf will get the board though. And they find Rafat underneath for an easy one. So the hustle for Egypt's paying off. Bonavida. Italy just keeps on scoring. Hesham. And a no clear is called. You have to establish position outside of the two-point arc. That's either by stepping out with 2 feet or 1 foot and then lifting up the other foot so you're not touching the inside of the arc here. That didn't happen clearly, so Italy back at it. Double team in the post, and Bonavida is wide open underneath the basket. Bit of a miscommunication there by the Egyptians. Rafat though. Oh, he'll finish with the pretty scoop. He's showing all kinds of finishing ability. Donadio on the other end. Another good finish. Ashraf steps back. Fakes, no make. Bonavida gets a little space, and Moment's a little too handsy on that. Can't be touching a player like that on the drive, so another foul on the Egyptians. Take a look at the finish here.
Italy is set by 4. And it may be problematic for Team Egypt to get back in this one. Let's see if they can find their efficiency. If they can surprise somehow.
Ashraf will hand it off to Rafat. Rafat's been cooking this game. Oh, that's better than shawarma. He will put it in with the and one as well. As Yusuf Rafat's just relentlessly attacking the rack, finishing through contact and picking up a bonus freebie here as well. Rafat will put that in and bring Egypt within 2. But Italy just keeps on trucking. Every time they get the Wilson, they score easily. So Egypt, they're fighting on offense. They need to fight on defense as well. Bonavida, another shot from long range. This time it doesn't go. Donadio. Nope. Another rebound for the Egyptians. That's something they excel at. They fight for every board. They fought. Another one with contact, this time underneath the outstretched arms of Donadio. And Rafat is just everywhere. Donadio. Egypt go back to Rafat. I do the same thing. Ride the ace. Kick out to Moment. Moment for two. No go. It's only a 2-point game here. We're under 4 minutes to go. Yanuale. And one. You gotta scream, young man. Carlos Boozer will be proud. So Nicolo Yanuale here with the finish and the one. We'll go to our TV timeout first, our second TV timeout, and then we'll be back with some free throws, obviously. And again, it's been Italy so far in this game, but Egypt's managed to hold on. They're not out of this yet. Strong drives by Hesham, but especially by Youssef Rafat, have kept them in this game. But Italy's still holding on to that lead, and they're not looking to let that go. So Nicolo Yanuale will step up to the line for one. That was the 5th foul in Egypt. Italy up 3 points, with Yanuale with a chance to put him up 4. And he does. Hasham's back on the court. Rafat set down, so somebody's going to have to bring the offense. Ashraf, and he's camped out too long. 3 seconds in the key. Wilson back to Italy. Alessandrini. Wow. Yanuale just completely lost his defender and hits one from 2 as well. Hesham. Stops on a dime. No go on the lay, but he will draw the foul. And Rafat will step back on the court. So Egypt's main source of offense right now. Rafat, as well as Hesham, by the way. They're both on the court. And this is their comeback squad. They're looking at a 6-point deficit here. With about 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this one. Hesham has a chance to cut into that deficit. He does not. Breaks the free throw, but ends up with his hands on that ball. Yanuale, it looks like he might have gotten hit in the eye. That will be possession going to Italy. Apparently they did not have possession of the rock yet. Alessandrini. Spins, fakes, fades, no go. Yanuale, no rebound. Ashraf will come away with it. He puts Yanuale on his back. Hesham forgets the Wilson.
It's a turnover right now, and we got
a technical foul's called. Too much talking. So a technical foul on the Egyptians. Nadia will step up to the line. It'll be foul number 6 on Egypt. Nadia with a chance to put Italy up to 19 points, and he does. Possession will go to Italy as well, so a 2 would mean game point here. Bonavida. To Alessandrini, they go back to Bonavida underneath. Bonavida, easy lay. Egypt has to find any offense and a lot of defense. Rafat, no. So Italy, game in their hands. Donadio. Off the Alessandrini screen, he steps back, gives it up. Alessandrini for 2. Moment. Ashraf back to Moment. No, he will deny the handoff. Ashraf will take it at the rack. He will drop it in. Moment with the steal. So another quick 2-point shot would bring Egypt all the way back in this game. 20-15 Egypt. Look out now. Storming back. Italy. Can they regain their composure? Bonavida to Alessandrini. To Bonavida for the lay, but he gets spiked by Ashraf. Ashraf says, we're not playing 3x3, we were playing volleyball. You'll smack that out of bounds. So we have a timeout on the floor, and my goodness, as Egypt stormed back into this game. A big steal and a two-point shot there by Momin. Brought them all the way back there. Still looking at a 5-point deficit. But the last 3 points have been theirs. Italy still at game point, though. Nadia will take the check, and he will have a chance to end the game. Referees are trying to stop the physical play down low as Yanuale and Hesham have been active. Donadio, shot clock pressure, tried to shoot that, then missed it. Back to Egypt. Moment. Gets stuck. Hesham draws the foul. 4th foul in Italy. And that'll be on the floor. So a reset here for Egypt. Rafat spins and puts it in again. He is so crafty finishing around that hoop. Bonavida this time. Bonavida, he will end it. 21-16, Italy, who regained their composure and end Egypt at the hands of Giacomo Bonavida. The 22-year-old putting in the lay to win the game. Egypt stormed back into this game but couldn't quite finish. Look at Bonavida with the contact. Tough angle, but he manages to get it up on the glass and puts it in. And that's better than Pecorino. Y'all know about Italian cheese. I mean, y'all must know better. But I like Italian cheeses, man. Anyway, the final score in this one is Italy 21, Egypt 16. So Italy with their first win and pull the action. We'll take a look back at some of the highlights as Italy got all kinds of crafty with step backs, and Yanuale here down and working a body shot. Egypt was very strong attacking the rack, but it didn't end up being enough. Italy put in some long-range shots as well. Moment he answered for the Egyptians. And Rafat was all kinds of nice. This guy was finishing through every little bit of contact he could find, relishing that, and putting in some buckets. But it was too much Italy down the stretch. Take a look back. Rafat finishing underneath the arms of Italian players as well. Yanuale put in an and one. A little stretch down the stretch there where Italy couldn't find a bucket, especially with stifling defense like Ashraf's there. And Rafat with the spin and the win, but Giacomo ended up with the lay to win the game here. To end it for Italy, and that'll be all for our first section of games here. So we will step off the mic for about 10 minutes here, and we'll get back to you with women's Pool C action. Don't go anywhere. I will not. And I'll see you in 10 minutes.
A para numer 1, Kaman, ustawiamy się na linii końcowej. Jedna osoba tutaj, po tej stronie, druga osoba tutaj na linii końcowej. I wasze zadanie jest ultra proste. Jak widzicie, idealnie naprzeciwko was półflotko, a na nim piłeczka do koszykówki 3x3. Należy możliwie najszybciej przedostać się do tej piłki, zgarnąć ją i wrzucić do kosza. Nie musicie śmigać aż pod sam kosz, można rzucić z dystansu, ale kto pierwszy trafi, ten przechodzi do rundy finałowej. Tak jest. I oczywiście koniecznie, drogie panie, bo panie często lubią o tym zapominać, więc warto, żebym przypomniał, należy kosmować. Nie można robić kroków, nie można robić tutaj takich kombinacji, żeby piłę pod pachę i śmigamy z nią pod sam kosz, tylko trzeba zachować zasady. Telefon można zostawić spokojnie. Czy macie jakieś pytania? A wy dziewczyny, czy wszystko jest okej? Dobrze. Czy jesteście wobec tego gotowe? Tak? Dobrze. Proszę Państwa, my robimy hałas i uwaga, uwaga! 3, 2, 1, start! Koleżanki nagrywają bardzo dobrze. Kto tutaj zwycięży, będzie zaraz powtórka z rozgrywki. Udało się! Mamy pierwszą finalistkę. Tak jest. Odskładamy piłki na swoje miejsce. Idealnie. A ja zapraszam drugą dwójkę półfinałową. Dziewczyny, chodźcie tutaj do nas. Ustawiamy się na swoim miejscu i zobaczymy, kto będzie za momencik w wielkim, wielkim, wielkim finale. Drogie panie, czy jesteście gotowe? Finalnie. Uwaga. 3, 2, 1, start! Ale szybciutko. To nie może być tak spokojnie. To nie może być tak spokojnie, proszę bardzo. Od razu za pierwszym razem, cóż za skuteczność. Ale będzie tutaj wielki finał. Oj, będzie się działo. Koleżanka już od razu zostaje w finale. Zwyciężczynię zapraszam serdecznie. I zdradzę wam tylko, że zwycięzca tego konkursu zgarnia super koszulkę World Cup 3x3 U23 Lublin. Tak jest, drogie panie, jest to co walczyć. Słuchajcie, uwaga, uwaga, zobaczymy, która z was ma więcej koleżanek. Czy ma zwyciężyć zawodniczka numer 1? Okej. Czy numer 2? Okej, koleżanka numer 2 jest popularniejsza. Zobaczymy, czy poradzi sobie z szybkim wrzuceniem piłki do kosza. Drogie panie, gotowe? 3, 2, 1, start! Pięknie, pięknie. No i kto tutaj będzie pierwszy? Oj, coś się tutaj wyprawia. Będzie kolejna próba, będzie kolejna szansa. Dziewczyny, chyba nie pojadłyście śniadanka dzisiaj. To nie może tak być. No i w końcu się udało. Niesamowita akcja. Wielkie brawa, wielkie gratulacje. Chodźcie dziewczyny po odbiór nagród. Tutaj koleżanka wam przekaże co i jak. A my z tego co widzę mamy jeszcze trochę czasu, prawda? Entertainment miał się zacząć o której godzinie? Jeszcze mamy 5 minut. Słuchajcie, to jeszcze mogę wziąć 2 osoby. Jeszcze mogę wziąć 2 osoby do konkursu. Trzymamy chętnych na to, aby pokazać tutaj swoje umiejętności. Panowie, ja widzę, że wy tam macie ciśnienie, żeby zgarnąć jakieś fajne nagrody. 2 osoby. O, come on, man. Kolega w niebieskiej koszulce chce. Tak jest, bardzo dobrze. Do odważnych świat należy. Zapraszam serdecznie. Tak jest, jeszcze raz ustrzelimy to samo i mam nadzieję, że panowie dadzą z siebie wszystko. Chodźcie tutaj na linię rzutów wolnych. Uwaga, uwaga, zawodnik numer 1 nazywa się... Brawa dla Michała! I numer 2! Karol, tak jest. Słuchajcie, panowie, utrudnimy troszeczkę. Utrudnimy troszeczkę, żeby było bardziej skomplikowanie. Zrobimy tak, że wszystko jest dokładnie tak samo, ale różnica jest taka, że musicie trafić z załuku. Czyli nie wchodzimy z piłą pod kosz, tylko musicie trafić z dystansu. Zobaczymy, jak sobie poradzicie. Galan, zapraszam na linię startu. Piłę odstawiamy na swoje miejsce. I uwaga, uwaga, panowie nagrywają, będą miliony lajków w mediach społecznościowych, a my rozpoczynamy odliczanie. 3, 2, 1, start! Będzie rzut z dystansu, oj, coś czuję, że to będzie długi konkurs. Panowie, ale pamiętajcie, musimy też zacząć za chwilę, także wiecie jak jest. Kto pierwszy trafi z załuku? No, na razie rozrzut jest niesamowity. To jest nasza przyszłość, jeśli chodzi o rzuty z dystansu, drodzy Państwo. Tak jest, lecimy dalej, aż do skutku. A już zaczynamy trafiać w tablicę. Idziemy w dobrym kierunku. No, proszę, kolega tutaj mądrze, na sam środeczek. No i... Panowie, ostatnie próby, ostatnie szanse. Jak teraz się nie uda, no to tylko i wyłącznie nagrody pocieszenia dostaniecie. Kamat, nie mówcie zaczarowany. Jakoś zawodnikom i zawodniczkom pada, no. Było blisko. Dobra panowie, dziękujemy bardzo. Idziemy po nagrody pocieszenia. Kapelusik i magnesik dla obydwu zawodników. I oczywiście raz jeszcze potężna dawka wielkich braw! A już za moment ruszamy z kolejnym spotkaniem. Panie i panowie, 4 mecze za nami, przed nami potężna, hurtowa ilość kolejnych. Bądźcie gotowi. Tak jest.
Każdy dzień mistrzostw świata podzielony jest na dwie sesje, sesję poranną i sesję popołudniową. Nasza sesja poranna będzie trwała do godziny 14:30, później mamy godzinną przerwę i wracamy na plac zamkowy od godziny 15:30. Za kilka chwil, dosłownie za 7 minut wracamy do zmagań w kategorii panie. Francja podejmie Egipt, następnie Węgry zmierzą się z Italią. Rywalizacja panów wróci o godzinie 12:40. Litwa, Japonia, Stany Zjednoczone versus Włochy. Przypominamy, że reprezentacja Francji to aktualne mistrzynie świata, obrończynie mistrzowskiego tytułu.
Uwaga, uwaga, drodzy Państwo, jak widzicie, Francja kontra Egipt. Tak jest. I uwaga, uwaga, zwróćcie uwagę na zawodniczkę z numerem 3 na koszulce reprezentacji Francji. Otóż brat od tej zawodniczki, to niektórzy z Was mogli o nim słyszeć, on przed kilkoma miesiącami został wybrany. Jest pierwszym numerem w drafcie NBA i jest już teraz najlepszym kumplem naszego człowieka za wielką wodą Sydney'ego Sohana. To Wiktor Wembanyama, dokładnie. A tutaj mamy okazję zachwycać się grą jego siostry. I Wembanyama to jest właśnie zawodniczka z numerem 3. Ją będziemy obserwować bardzo mocno i zobaczymy, czy koszykarskie geny sprawią, że to Francja będzie tutaj dominować. Jest to niewątpliwie jedna z najbardziej rozpoznawalnych zawodniczek w tym turnieju. No i mamy nadzieję, że zachwyci nas swoimi umiejętnościami siostra pierwszego numeru w drafcie NBA, który już wkrótce razem z Jeremy Sohanem będzie podbijał parkiety najlepszej ligi świata.
za chwilę rywalizacja pań aktualne mistrzynie świata. Francuski podejmą reprezentacji Egiptu.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a short break, and we'll continue on with the women's Pool C action. As we'll take a second look at Egypt and our first look at France. France, the last year's champions. And that's a name you might recognize. Yves Wembanyama. She is the older sister of the San Antonio Spurs Wemby. She must have taught him his moves. She's joined by Emma Petour, Lisa Dufon, and Mariama Darami. Darami is a defensive menace. She has a wingspan longer than this tournament. And she will block some shots. And again, we'll take a second look here at Egypt, who lost their first game in the first game of the day, 22-13 to Team Hungary. And they will look to get back into things. Again, this is your first day of women's Pool C action. We will have another day of this in 2 days. And here's your roster: Yara Zarea, Habiba Mohammed, Habiba Mahatam, and Farida Hassan. And they'll try to pick up their first win here. And France will get their first game of the day out of the way. So again, we are running women's Pool C and men's Pool D action here in the morning session, and we'll repeat that in 2 days. As there's pools of 5 teams, so we will be seeing more of these teams. It won't be done after today for sure. So again, Egypt managed a loss so far. First game of the day, they lost to Hungary. Hungary was getting hot from 2-point land. Egypt just had all kinds of trouble scoring. Mossad had 6. She dropped in 2 two-point buckets, but it wasn't enough to carry them to victory. Yara, 0 points. They need some more out of her. She's going to have to contend with the long arms of Mariam Narami. Egypt, their one-on-one style of play going at the basket so far, and at least today, hasn't proven effective. Let's see what they do here against the French. Their head-to-head with France isn't looking good, though, as they met in the Nations League Finals in 2021 and 2022 in Pool A play and lost both of them. They lost at the U23 World Cup again last year, and they lost in the Nations League Final this year. So 0-4 for the Egyptians against the French. But it's a new day. You never know what might happen.
Team Hungary was better in that clash. The game finished with a score
On the French side, Emma Petour has been a big part of the women's series teams, scoring 5.5 points per game while playing for the French under-24 squad. Only 20% two-point shots made, though. We're looking to improve on that. Yara this time, still a no-go, but a foul's drawn.
World Cup FIBA 3x3 here in Lublin.
And again, this French team is looking to repeat from last year. Yara gets her first bucket. Hadn't scored in the first game. She gets one to go down now. Petour, though. 2-point shot. Wembanyama with the rebound. Turns off the glass, misses, gets her mitts on that board, and eventually will put it in. She just out-muscled Al Javi. Goes at Darami and can't finish. Wembanyama to Darami. Back to Wembanyama, and the French, they have a style of basketball where they keep cutting and cutting and cutting towards the basket. And You know, that's death by 1,000 cuts, as you know. Yara, she will travel. So a reset for France, who were up 1 point here early. Betour misses. And Mostad, again, she was the top scorer for the Egyptians in the first game, and almost manages that one to go down, but it does not. Betour gets smacked by Yara, but that'll be a foul. It's looking like a block, but she might have blocked her arm. Take a look at Yara. High five, they're up in the air. Using all of that size, but it's not enough. So Betour will step up to the line. Misses the freebie. So Mossad back to Biko. Biko crosses. Biko makes. Finishes over Darami. Biko with the saucy move. It's better than garlic sauce with your shawarma. I'm not sure if they do that out in Egypt. I've seen it happen in a bunch of places though. El Javi, another bully ball move. They are attacking Mariam Darami and trying to force their way towards the hoop, and is working for Egypt. Dufont will get free, but Mossad got a hand on that. And it went off Dufont, so Egypt in possession here. Ogzavi crosses up, and well, she gets blocked. Darami was ready this time. Said, I've been attacked twice. It won't happen. It won't happen again. She put her arms on that Wilson. Biko active but misses. Wemby.
A o godzinie 19:35 biało-czerwoni podejmą trójkolorowych reprezentacji Francji.
8 seconds on the shot clock for the French. Betour will launch it from deep. Will not go. Darami with the board. She will find Wemby under the backboards, and Wembanyama puts it in. Yara spins, scoops, but no ice cream on that. Darami fakes. Oh, and throws in the teardrop off the glass. That's a pretty shot. She's in her bag like makeup. Biko. Darami's down, so Biko with some space, and Biko will launch it from 2, and it will go down. So 5-5 in Egypt. Actually, toes on the line. And now it's 7-4. So things go fast in this 3x3 game, and nothing's faster than Biko out here, though. 7-5, Egypt sticking around. Wembanyama misses. Biko with the board. They look for Yara underneath. Goes to the hook shot, but Darami's arms are long. Darami with the board. That will go out of bounds. That will get us to our first TV timeout in an entertaining game, I must say. France has been using cuts and cuts. Actually, that's all they've been using. Actually, they've got their rack as well. But France has been active early. They are leading 7-5, but Egypt's been fighting to stick in this game. Take a look at this cut by Wembanyama. Nice pass by Darami. Darami took about a minute to get her defensive prowess up in this game. She got attacked early, as we can see here. But she racks up the blocks. And has been a defensive menace the rest of the way. El Zabi to Biko. Biko to Mossad. Mossad down low with the running hook shot. Arzavi with the board. Mossad resets. This time she will use the lefty to run in that hook. Crafty lefty by Mossad. Wembanyama, forced shot, end of the shot clock. Biko with the board. Biko crosses. Biko, can she finish? Backwards lay, no go. Arzavi with the steal on the transition for the French, so open shot for her, and she will also not put it in. This time it's Dufont to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, for some reason, that was a very awkward layup. Felt like she traveled, but I think she took 2 steps backwards. I haven't seen that. I'm still confused. Dribble. 1 step back. Yeah, that's actually clean. What a move. She used that 1-2 rhythm in a pickup step to gain space and walk backwards. I haven't seen that too much, but again, it was effective. But Egypt tied the score here at 8. Before finishes over top of the outstretched arms of Yara. Arzavi. This is the easy layup. Buffon will get it back. Darami to Petuo. Darami. Drop in, 2-ball gets her own board, and Duffon's free for the easy lay. 10-8 France. Egypt some nice pick and roll action, but overshoot the pass to Yara. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Somebody better take that shot, but they will lose it. Darami back at it, crosses over and gets to the cup. What beautiful layup there by Darami with the quick crossover. Now she has to guard Mossad. Mossad. Again the lefty hook, this time off the glass. And Egypt's had too many of those, just barely roll out. And that's unfortunate because they've been fighting to stick in this game and they've missed a bunch of semi-open looks that you want to knock down if you want to knock off the 2022 gold medalist. Biko. They find Yara underneath. She tries to scoop, but she doesn't make. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Yara stuck. She gets free and no. She uses a step too many. I don't know any Egyptian dances, but you can't be doing that. Petuo denies the Wemby screen. Petuo gets to the cup and lays it in. Easy money. That's Frank's. Arzavi. Oh, another near miss for the Egyptians. Biko will try and she will get fouled. So a free throw coming up for the Egyptians as we get to a timeout here. Both teams will try to catch their breath. Weather conditions have been quite good for 3x3, I must say. It's not too hot. It's warm. It's a little bit windy, but I think the venue kind of keeps most of that out. So perfect conditions for some 3x3, and these teams have been taking advantage as we see Biko here quicker than light getting to that cup. I like Mossad's game. Those running hook shots, both left and right, they've been effective. She's missed a couple of easy ones. Anyway, Biko will step to the line. Egypt looking at a 4-point deficit, make that 3 points. Thank you, Biko. Wembanyama with another cut. This time she's tripped up. So foul called. It's only the 3rd on the Egyptians. Ran into a bunch of foul trouble at the Nations Leagues. Lost in the quarterfinals to eventual champs Team USA. Wemby. No go. So a foul on the French. It's foul number 4. France look like they're controlling this game, but Egypt ain't going anywhere. Biko doesn't finish. Arzavi, she has her back though. She will drop it in off the glass. And again, this Egyptian team is just sticking around in these games. And they are dangerous. They pushed the Nations League Finals runner-up China to overtime in pool play. Mossad misses that one. But this team can hang with anyone. Darami. Oh, that's all the way from Bordeaux. 14-10, and the French up a little bit more comfortably now as we go under 3 minutes to play here. El Javi loses the Wilson. Darami to Wemby. Wemby to Dufon. Dufon, another two-bomb. 16-10 as the French have found their sniper helmets. They're putting the goggles on and they are shooting with shooting sharp. Fifth foul on the French here. It is on the floor, so a reset for Egypt. El Javi. Biko. Biko. Back to El Javi. Open shot. Oh, she drops it in. 16-12. Wemby, one-hand pass. Oh, and Detour mishandled that. Too much butter on her bread for breakfast. Mossad. And a foul call underneath, so 6th foul on France. Egypt tried to run a cross-screen play there for Yara. French fouled that one to make sure that she wouldn't get any airspace, and a pushing foul this time. See, this is where the French get in trouble. That is foul number 7. That means Yara Zarea will step up to the line. She will try to put in 2 free throws. Misses the first one. Still an opportunity to pull Egypt within 3. Yara misses the second one as well. No good on that opportunity. Darami, easy lay. She's so quick with it, man. Her crossover is ridiculous. Yes, 6 points already in the game. She's off her feet quickly, so she gets to the cup with ease. El Javi, she will put it in. Darami gets it back. Swings it over to Petour. They try to cut. Wemby catches it in the post. Thinks differently of it. Kicks it out. Darami, another shot from 2. No go this time. El Javi. Behind the back, but she gets smacked. And Wemby will launch one from the outside, but, well, that one's still going. Wembanyama no good on that 2-point attempt. France holding on to that 4-point lead. Backdoor cut, El Javi. She misses the lay. This is what I was talking about. Egypt missing some easy ones. She gets it back, though. So Egypt pull within 3 as we are just outside of a minute of playing time. Petour to Wembanyama. Wembanyama to Dufon. They screen. Dufon doesn't find any space, so Petour has to create something out of nothing. She gets her cookies taken, though. And Biko back in action. Ball screen action with Mossad. Biko using that speed to get open for a shot. No go. A lot of people around that Wilson, but France come away with it. Dufon. Back to Wembanyama. She gets in between 2 defenders and lays it up with ease. 18-14. And we're under 40 seconds to play, so Egypt better find some offense, and they better find it quick. Yara. misses the easy one, and that will be a 12-second shot clock violation. Again, Egypt's been fighting for all their worth. They are playing last year's champs, so it is a tall task for them. France holding on to a comfortable 4-point lead going into a timeout here with just about 30 seconds to go in the game. Again, France has been playing well. Egypt has also been playing well, but they've missed some, well, frankly, they've missed some buddies. Some easy ones underneath the basket. And they're going to be scratching their heads after this one as those bunnies, well, that's the difference in the game so far. I mean, they're looking at a 4-point deficit, and they've missed like 4 or 5 easy ones. Anyway, we're back at it. Darami loses the rock. Mossad with the good hand, so Egypt back in possession here. They're going to need a 2-point shot. You can't score 4 1-pointers. Well, you can in 25 seconds. It is 3x3, but you're going to need something here. El Javi spins, gets blocked by Darami. 7 seconds on the shot clock, puts it up, doesn't get it in. Mossad, though, get her board, and she will make 18-15. Time's not in Egypt's favor, though, and they foul on the floor. They haven't fouled much, and this is where you get in trouble a little bit, because every time you foul now, the next 3 fouls, or 2 anyways, will be non-shooting fouls. And they foul du fond, but it takes another 3 seconds off the clock. So 5.5 seconds left. Egypt looking at a 3-point deficit. France holding on to that lead here. Egypt, they forgo the foul on this one, and they will let Wemby cook. She misses the lay, but it doesn't matter. France will come away with the victory here, 18-15 over Egypt. And again, France just methodical on their cuts. They had a lot of Mariama Darami, excuse me, going towards the hoop. She moves so well for being 1 meter and 81 centimeters tall, 21-year-old, bringing all kinds of sauce out here. They disposed of the Egyptians, who came back in this game and kind of stuck around, but missed a bunch of easy shots. A couple of layups that could have went in, a couple of hook shots just off the front of the rim, and that ended up being the difference here. Can't be missing those easy opportunities against last year's under-23 World Cup champs. Darami had the nice little fade on the baseline. That over-the-head pass to Wemby. They play together so well, especially those off-ball cuts that we've grown accustomed to on the French teams. Biko showing off that quickness. But Egypt couldn't get it done all the way, even though Mossad tried with that crafty lefty hook. It was too much of the French down the stretch of this game. France come away here with an 18-15 victory for their first game in women's Pool C action. Egypt, they're done for today. 2 losses, so they're going to have to retool a little bit to try to get back in their second day of pool play. And we will get a second look at both Hungary and Italy coming up here. We are warming up as we speak. Saw Italy dispose of Thailand 21-7. That was a bit of a one-sided matchup. Hungary took care of Egypt that we just saw. 22-13 on the back of some very, very hot shooting. We'll step away for a quick minute here, and we'll be right back with you for the next game. Don't go anywhere.
One również zaliczyły zwycięstwo, więc to może być kluczowy mecz dla układu tabeli. Już za chwilę będziemy przedstawiać główne aktorki tego spotkania. Będzie się działo.
and gentlemen, we are ready. So let's start official introduction.
That was a very, very quick minute. Only get a chance to take one sip of water, but it don't matter. The action continues here on day one of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. We're live from Lublin, Poland. A very old city, by the way. They've had the city right since 1314. Coming from the castle square here, in front of the iconic castle. You can see it in the background sometimes, you pay attention. Anyway, it's our second look at Team Hungary. We got Jironi, Kovac, Zamar, and Rozman. And they had themselves a game. They shot 6 two-pointers in their first game against the Egyptians. Mainly Lili Zamar and Dorina Jironi. They both had 8 points. And they scored 22. Come away with a victory, but they're going to have to contend with this team, Italy. We haven't seen Italy tested all that much. Let's be honest, they beat Thailand 21-7, and Thailand was looking all kinds of outmatched. They got a nice game from Beatrice Storsho, who scored 8 points, and Meriam Nasraoui, who scored 7. They're joined by Giulia Natali and Giulia Bongiorno. And this will be their first real test of the day, as this Team Hungary was looking quite sharp in the first game of today's action. Curious to see what they will do against these Italians. There's your referees for today. They've been doing a bang-up job. Again, Hungary, long history in 3x3. They got a gold medal at the 2016 European Championships and silver at 2017 and 2019 at the World Cup. This is at the senior level, by the way. They have a couple of games played against this Italy squad at the under-21 European Nations League conference stops. 2 losses for Hungary. Those are different teams than are present here, though, so all-time record might not matter. And we are about to get things going here again in Lublin, Poland. We'll be with you all week with the best 3x3 that youth FIBA competitions have to offer. Zamar, she gets open for the first one, and she will start raining 2s right off the bat. We're under 10 seconds to go. They already got the first one down. Italy, they try to answer. Kovac will keep it inbounds. Nasraoui to Natali. Natali off the Nasraoui screen, steps back, creates some space. A foul's called, and there will be 2 free throws coming up. So a blazing start to the game for the Hungarians, but they foul quickly and send Giulia Natali to the line, the 21-year-old with a chance at 2 freebies. This is the first. Natali will line them up again. Drops in the second. And another 2-point shot for the Hungarians. We got more deuces than Japanese selfies out here, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, they can't miss. Natali will answer again. 1s are worth less than 2s, though. I hope they know that. Kovac, she will try one. Oh, overshoots that, but her teammates got her back. Not that much, though. I like this matchup. Nasraoui against Kovac, and Nasraoui gets the first punch in. So quick. 7 points here in the first minute. Oh, another open 2-point shot for the Hungarians. And again, a make. They cannot miss, ladies and gentlemen. Dorina Jironi is on fire. Strosho will get fouled going towards the cup, and whew, I can't even keep up with this game. Just 2-point shot after 2-point shot, and the Hungarians are just picking up where they left off in their first game, hitting 6 2-point shots in that one. They've already got 3 in this.
Foul on the Italians down low.
Kolejne konkursy zbliżają się wielkimi krokami. Już teraz zachęcam wszystkich kibiców.
See here, Nasraoui getting a little too physical on that play. Roseman. Out to Zamar. And another one drops in. This is ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. 4 out of their first 5 two-point shots have dropped, and these Hungarians are serious. Incredible. Roseman this time tries to find Kovac. Kovac can't handle it, but Italians will mishandle that possession. It will go out of bounds as they try to withstand the rain of twos here. Kovac on the block against Nasraoui. Hook shot fading away. That will go as well as Hungary is just firing on all cylinders. They are not missing. Italy is doing their very, very best to stick around in this game, but against a barrage of scoring like that and a percentage like that especially, it's tough to stick around. So 9-3. Nathalie misses the lay. Zamar finds our teammate on the cut. You'll miss the easiest shot of the game so far, I think. Nathalie. Julia Nathalie with a pull-up. No go, board. Almost for Buongiorno, goes to Buongiorno, but she hits it out of bounds. So possession back to Hungary, and Roseman will take the reset here. Roseman floats it up and floats it in. So this Hungary team might finish the game before we're about halfway done. Nasraoui, though, she has something to say about that. She's getting the weight room. Lift some weights, Roseman. You don't need to lift weights if you can hit twos like this, though. Glass work for Zironi. And it's been that type of day for Hungary. Off the glass, but it don't matter. It drops in. Buongiorno. Buongiorno spins. No space, so Nasraoui will have to take one from two. She does not make. Zamar. Jamar. She will take a lay this time, and no, that's not a great choice as the two's been pretty good for them. The lay doesn't go. The wind's picking up here a little bit. That might affect some of these games. As we get to our first TV timeout with a 12-4 lead for Hungary, who have just been on fire. All 12 of their points have come from long range as they've been making it rain like Fat Joe. What y'all know about that? That's like 2002. I don't know. I feel like an old head saying stuff like this, but it's all good though. You look that up on YouTube, if anything. Anyway, I digress. Hungary's been incredible so far. I think I've made a mistake. They scored 10 out of 12 points from long range, and then they also hit 2 one-pointers. Gironi's got 6 points already. Oh, Italy coming back though. 2-point shot for the Italians. Jamar will answer from one with an easy lay. Another 2-pointer for the Italians. This one does not go. Buongiorno will get her own board. Strocho will kick it out. Nathalie. Another opportunity, and now the Italians are wet like the River Po. Roseman steps back. This one doesn't go. It's one of the first misses from beyond the arc for the Hungarians. They will foul. Strocho going towards the basket. So Italy is not out of this yet. Hungary at 4 fouls. They are holding on to a 5-point lead here. And we are still not even 4 minutes into this game, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. This game's so hot I might burn my hands. I'm wearing sunglasses because of this game. Strosho gets her cookies taken. Gironi finds Kovac underneath. Easy lay. 14-8 Hungary. They just keep trucking. Another 2-ball for the Italians, and this one rolls out. So Gironi will get a screen off Kovac. She will get another open look. No go this time. Kovac gets the board. She uses all of that 1 meter and 87 centimeters to try to get that out. She gets fouled though. That's the second foul in the Italians, as they haven't had to foul that much, especially if Hungary's shooting like this. Gironi. Tujamar, another open look from 2, but looks like the Hungarians have pulled off just a little bit. Had a stretch like this in the middle of the Egyptian game. They're showing 2 faces like Buda and Pesht. I like that. I might have to stop with geography jokes here, but fouls called meanwhile. And Italy will take the reset. Strosho fades away, makes the lay. 14-9. Beautiful bucket by Strosho. The answer for the Hungarians is non-existent. I haven't seen Italy go to their pick and roll action too much. Nasraoui was a beast in the first game, but she hasn't been effective in this one. Might be the length of Kitty Kovac bothering her. Zamar looks at Kovac. Kovac in the matchup with Nasraoui almost gets her cookies taken. She has to put it up under pressure of the shot clock. Off the glass, no go. So Italy with a chance to get closer. Strosho will cross her up and drop her off. Easy bucket for Strosho. Beautiful move. Beatrice Strosho crosses her off her to-do list. Puts in the pull-up. Kovac fakes. Finds Roseman. Roseman flips the shot up, doesn't go, and then the foul's called on the Italians on the rebound. Strosho a little too handsy there to try to keep Kitty Kovac off the boards. But hey, don't look now. Hungary stormed out to an incredible early lead, but they're only holding on to a four-point advantage as we're under 5 minutes to go in this game. Italy's just been chipping away at that lead. They are 14-10 now, and they've managed another stop on this possession. And they do. They have a chance to get it down to 1 possession here. Strosho with the spin, finds her teammate, doesn't make, but Nasraoui will get the board. She is stifled by Kovac. My goodness. Kovac, her long arms, just putting Nasraoui in the bucket prison there. Anyway. So we have a TV timeout coming up. I am not completely sure what the call was on that play, so we'll have to see what happens when we get out of this. Nasraoui is trying to talk to the referee and just trying to tell her that Kovac might have been using a little bit more in their hands to get that Wilson out of her hands. I get that. But Kitty Kovac is so tall and has pretty long arms. She has a size advantage over Meriam Nasraoui. And Nasraoui hasn't been as effective in this game as she was in the first one. They used beautiful pick and roll combinations in that first game, and you haven't seen too much of that. A lot of one-on-one attacks by the Italians. Giulia Natali. Runner doesn't go. Can Hungary refine their scoring touch? Roseman. Roseman on the attack, finds Zamar. Zamar still no. So the hot shooting for the Hungarians is cooled off. Buongiorno will take the check for the Italians. Nasraoui. Nathalie on the attack. She gets the rack, but forgets the lay. Can't be missing bunnies like that. That was wide open. Very unfortunate for this Italian team trying to climb back into this game. You can't be missing wide open layups like that. Roseman. Jab step, moves it, finds Kovac in the post. Kovac against Nasraoui. Kicks it back out, but that is a 3-second violation. Kitty Kovac camped out a little bit too long in the paint. A turnover, ball will go to Italy. Nasraoui, rub screen action for Strosho. They get it back to Nasraoui, but she mishandles the rock. Strosho will get it back. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Strosho will have to put it up, but an offensive foul is called. Maria Nasraoui, she doesn't agree with the call. Referee's explaining to her that you can't step out on the screen. You have to stand completely still. Anyway, Roseman to Kovac. Back to Roseman, off the Kovac screen. She gets some space. She finds room for the lane. She will put it in and one. She breaks the spell for the Hungarians and puts Italy close to the bonus at 6 fouls. And Roseman here with a chance to add to that lead.
One shot.
And she does, so 16-10. Hungary still holding on. Be finding their scoring touch here after beginning the game on an incredible run. Cooling off just a little bit. Oh, they're back. They refound their shooting touch, apparently. So the Italians, they will miss. They're gonna have to contend with this side of them again. And now Italy has ran into their 7th foul. So Lilian Roseman put so much pressure on the Italians that now they have to foul. She will step up to the line. Line up to Wilson for 2 easy shots. Knock down the first. Roseman with a chance to put Hungary up to a 9-point lead here. She does. So Italy, they need some shots, and they need some shots fast. Because these Hungarian women have drank the entire bar on them. To get that shots. Now, we're going to see some shots from Kitty Kovac. She's going to take a trip to the free throw stripe for 2 easy shots. She has the game in her hands. Two makes will put Hungary up 2-0 in pool play here. She's going to knock down the first. Game point in her hand. Kitty Kovac, what will she do? And Kovac will end things. And look at the emotions. That's what it means, ladies and gentlemen. Hungary defeat Italy 21-10 and go up 2-0 in pool play here in women's Pool C action on day 1. Unbeaten so far and looking pretty strong, I must say, on the back of some incredible shooting. They started the game with a 12-4 lead. 5 2-point shots made early on in the game. They cooled off just a little bit down the stretch. Gave Italy a chance to fight back, but then they refound their scoring touch and went on a tear. A 7-0 run to close out the game for this team Hungary. Or looking hungry. It's an easy one, I know, but they're looking hungry for more W's. They're gonna have to wait for a couple days though. We won't be seeing them again until Friday. As we switch pool play to different pools here today and tomorrow. They'll have a day of rest, sit on their laurels after a 2-0 day 1. Take a look back at some of the highlights. Yeah, it was that type of day. 2-point shots were falling in off the glass as well. This game has ended quite early, so as you guys look at these highlights and enjoy a last look at Team Hungary for today, I will step away from the mic for a couple of minutes here. We'll be right back with you for men's Pool D action. So we'll get our second look at Japan, the United States, and Italy, and our first look at Lithuania. I'm excited. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
3x3 już za moment gramy dalej. Przed nami 2 mecze w wykonaniu reprezentacji męskich. Litwa kontra Japonia. Na dzień dobry.
Mistrzostwa świata U23 po raz pierwszy mamy okazję zobaczyć reprezentację, o której cele są jak zawsze wysokie. Japończycy w swoim pierwszym meczu nieznacznie przegrywają ze Stanami Zjednoczonymi. Za chwilę prezentacja obu drużyn.
Drodzy Państwo, jak widzicie, rozgrzewka trwa. Litwa to jest ultramocna drużyna w rywalizacji w koszykówce 3x3. Pamiętamy tę drużynę między innymi z sukcesów podczas Igrzysk Europejskich. W rywalizacji Nations League również pokazywali się z bardzo dobrej strony. Litwinki, one zwyciężyły w European Games złoty medal, pierwsze miejsce w rywalizacji pań. Co znakomicie, z całą pewnością warto Litwę obserwować. To jest drużyna, którą z całą pewnością interesuje awans z grupy, którą z całą pewnością interesuje dojście do możliwie najdalszych faz tego turnieju. Sklasyfikowani z 4. miejscem w rankingu. Zobaczymy, jak spiszą się w pierwszym swoim meczu otwarcia w tej rywalizacji Mistrzostwa Świata.
We are back with you live here from Lublin, Poland with men's Pool D action. I stepped away for a minute here. It was all right, though. I mean, I got a chance to get a sip of water, hit the bathroom real quick, and now we're back. We're back with our second look at Team Japan and our first look at Team Lithuania. So Team Lithuania will come out first. These guys have all been part of different pro teams. Mainly Team Kaunas this year. Also Team Academia last year. And these are your 4 Lithuanian players. Augustinas Mikštas, Gabrielas Čelka, Rokas Mašiulis, and Titas Janusevičius. And again, these men have also played on the pro circuit on the men's side. And they're going to have to contend with Team Japan. Team Japan took an L to the USA earlier. And here's your guys, Kai King, Kenshin Hoshikawa, Takumi Masuko, and Yuta Iwamoto. They scored 12 points, but couldn't keep the USA off the boards and couldn't keep him from scoring that Wilson. So we're gonna need some more out of Kenshin Hoshikawa, who dropped in 2 two-pointers. Takumi Masuko as well. They couldn't finish at the hoop. Only 4 one-point shots made in that game for them. 3 of them coming by the name of Kai King. So they're gonna look to try to reset here against Team Lithuania, but look, Team Lithuania is dangerous, man. As usual, they have 3 out of 4 players representing Kaunas, and they've shown they can hang with the best of them. They played in the Penang Challenger in Malaysia, and they only lost to Team Beijing. And for you guys that don't know, they feature Olympic champions Carlos Lasmanis and Nauris Miezis. They only lost to 5 points. They got up big early in that game as well. They play methodical. They feature a lot of high post action. And I actually like Gabrielas Čelka's game. He's crafty with it. So I'm curious to see what they will bring. This Team Japan's no easy out, as they've shown in the past. Team USA, though, was a bit much for them. So let's see how these teams match up. It's speed versus size. As the Lithuanians average about 1.96 meters, and the Japanese, well, they might be a bit vertically challenged. I think they might be one of the shorter teams in the field, and I think they're on average about 10 centimeters shorter than all of these Lithuanian guys. Anyway, that doesn't matter though, because speed might beat, and it's also maybe hard over height. Who knows? We'll see in the next 10-minute sprint out here from Lublin, Poland. And we are off. First high post set for Lithuania means a first bucket for Čelka. Japan handing off with Iwamoto again. Hoshikawa finds some space, launches it, doesn't go, get his own rebound. Him and Masuko got a nice little 1-2 punch going. Masuko, though, is fouled on that one. So Takumi Masuko to the line. Again, he scored 4 points in their first game against Team USA. And he will start things off here for Japan with the first bucket in this game. Lithuania going to Mikštas, using that size advantage. And we'll see that early, and we'll see that often. Again, they play methodical, but Kai King, he dropped Mikštas for the lay. Mašiulis, difficult shot, no make. Masuko will come away with the board. Hoshikawa back to Masuko. In Japan, they've been using that speed, but Masuko, he's too speedy. He knocked down a 2, but he stepped on the line. Too much separation, like an estranged ex. Reset here for the Lithuanians. A tied game here within a minute. Čelka trying to find Mašiulis, but well, actually not Mašiulis. Trying to find Janusevičius. Sure, out there in this world, somewhere Coach Dinas is watching, trying to be proud of his guys. King tries to find contact, doesn't finish the lay. King gets stuck on the baseline, turns the ball over. Chelka finds Mačiulis. Mačiulis, easy lay underneath. So Lithuania up 3-2. Hoshikawa. King will get a screen off of Iwamoto, and King will lay it up. Iwamoto will grab the board. He has his back. He'll finish it. Iwamoto, the tallest player on the Japanese squad, standing almost 2 meters tall. He's going to have to be the one contending with the length of the Lithuanians.
8 minutes, 21 seconds left. Japan on offense.
So Iwamoto will take a check. We'll look again at Masuko and Hoshikawa. That 1-2 punch is deadly, and Hoshikawa launches one from the corner. No go. Masuko will come away with that board. Chelka, Mikstash underneath, misses the lay. Mikstash again, this time he puts it in off the glass. Lithuania should feel right at home here. Poland-Lithuanian Union back in the days was signed here in Lublin. And they actually, they border each other, so it's not that long of a drive down here. A couple of hours probably, 4 or 5 maybe. Anyway, Mačiulis will continue the Lithuanian onslaught here. 6-3 as their height advantage has proven a lot for the Japanese. Masuko almost gets her one to go. Masuko's quickness is on another level, man. I mean, we saw it at the Nations League Finals. We'll see it here as well. He is lightning fast, and whenever he gets a step going towards the basket, it is so tough to stop him. He will miss the free throw, though. And this is going to be Lithuania's bread and butter. Augustinas Mikstash underneath that basket, using all of his 2 meters and 2 centimeters to take advantage of the Japanese, as Kai King will fake out and make out. Mačiulis, no go on the shot. Rebound in a scramble. I was saying Coach Dinas was somewhere in the world, but I see him screaming on the sidelines here. He's here. Anyway. Kai King open for 2. Sidewinder, doesn't matter. He'll drop it in. 7-6. Japan ain't going nowhere. Japan again thirsty for a victory. They lost their first game of the day against Team USA, and they're looking to get back on top of things here with a win. 2 losses in pool play was very tough to come back from. And we see the methodical play of the Lithuanians using their height, playing out the mismatches, dump down passes to Augustinas Mikstash. That's what has been working for them. Look at Kai King. He stepped on his foot, dropped him off. Yeah, the save just to Mikstash. Mikstash tries to create space. Iwamoto with the quick hands. So Yuta Iwamoto hasn't played a lot of 3x3. Recent addition to this team, and he's pretty new. Turnover by him as the Lithuanians fire off a quick 2 points in a row here. Japan's just working hard for every bucket. Lithuania's been getting some easy ones. King misses the 2. Lithuania will take back possession with a 9-6 lead here. Pushing foul called. Mačiulis with the offensive foul, using his hands to create space. Almost lost my voice, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to get it back. It's too early to be losing my voice already. So, no worries. I'll be holding it down. Masuko. Quick drive, easy defense though by Schulis, who's using all of his length to keep Masuko away from the glass. Masuko, 4 seconds on the shot clock, finds some space for the two, but he will not have that one drop in. Japan haven't been able to knock down a lot of long shots. Kai King's got one. Oshikawa's been kind of quiet. And again, they need offense to make up for their height. As in, they're vertically challenged just a little bit. Not Iwamoto, but the rest is. And they need some offense to take advantage of that against these Lithuanian guys. Mixed touch, great catch, great finish. Big bucket underneath by the bully. King will look for contact, and he will finish with the crafty lay. And a travel called on Jelka. Oshikawa will take it. Japan with a chance to pull closer in this game. King, no. Masuko. Oh, he's so fast. He got to that bucket. He already knew that was going. Wow. Was that a pass? That dropped in. It was a pass, huh? Machulis. Masuko misses the lay, but I'm still confused by it wasn't even Machulis. It was Janosevic's who tried to throw a lob pass, and that just went in. Oshikawa. Easy layup for the Japanese, but they are looking at a 4-point deficit after an inadvertent two by Janosevic's. He means that. He wanted to get that one. Masuko. The Japanese guys ain't going nowhere. They're showing more grit than Goku. Schulis, though, easy rebound. But an offensive fouls call as he used his off arm to create space on Takumi Masuko. Masuko's tired. He'll take a breather. King steps back, off the glass, puts it in. Japan ain't going nowhere. 14-11. Again, they need offense to make up for their height disparity here, and they are doing just that. Mixtush, forced shot. That one's on its way to Lithuania. So Japan is just fighting not to go down 0-2. Oshikawa to King. King has been their most consistent source of offense, but he missed that lay. Blew the crib. So a reset here for the Lithuanians. Mixtush. Mixtush gets it back underneath and scores with ease over Iwamoto. Masuko steps back. Doesn't step into his shot. That rebound will end up in Hoshikawa's hands. Masuko. Oh my goodness, he is so quick, but he gets smacked! My goodness, Augustinus mixed us. Game continues though. Oshikawa fires one up, doesn't go. Mixtush gets the board. Cherka. Back to Mixtush, and then we'll go out of bounds. I thought Masuko was going to try to dunk on Mixtush, and Mixtush just punched that off the glass. Look at this. He blocked him like a bad DM. All right, so we are at our second TV timeout. I'm trying to calm down a little bit. I've already lost my voice today. It's the first day of action. Can't be doing that. And then this game is making it tough because it is an exciting game. Lithuania still holding on to a lead. Again, they are playing methodical. They're outplaying their opponent based on height. They're looking to get mismatches, and they're looking to outplay those mismatches. There's been a lot of that, man. Augustinas Mikštas, the bully. Iwamoto by himself. They leave him all by himself, and he still gives a handout. King, though, tries. Iwamoto, skies for the board. Hoshikawa by himself. Hoshikawa underneath the basket, but oh, he blew the layup. Unisevicius. Well, that's easy money. So 17-11 Lithuania. Japan missed the lay, and Lithuania puts in a 2. That's a 3-point swing for you. Hoshikawa this time will challenge Mikštas at the rim, will finish. Mačiulis, though, another long shot from the Lithuanians. That has proven to be the difference in his game. Iwamoto going on an adventure. He'll kick it out. Hoshikawa, we haven't seen him hit too many shots from long range in this game, and he continues his drought. So a big, big deficit for Japan after two bombs by the Lithuanians. Chelka denies the handoff, but misses the lay. Iwamoto, though, doesn't control the board, so Chelka will get it back. Somehow loses the rock there. And we'll go back to King. King underneath. Easy layup. Unisevicius steps back. No make. Masuko, can he use his speed again? He can. Finds the contact, but misses the bunny. He'll get his own board, though. Masuko for 2. He needed that one. It doesn't go. We're under 2 minutes, and Japan's still looking at that 6-point deficit. Now they fouled. It's their 4th. Lithuania with the reset, a 2 would mean game here. And that would be a 2-0 hole for Japan. Mikštas underneath, and it's bully season, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking his lunch money. Hoshikawa will get a layup. They give that one up to get another bucket, though. Mikštas, they go back to a Mikštas. Will finish the game. Augustinas Mikštas taking people's lunch money and ending the game for Lithuania here. Japan looking at a 2-0 hole in pool play here. Take a look back at the winning score as Augustinas Mikštas just overpowers the Japanese opponents. Puts in the easy layup. Throw that Wilson on the floor to celebrate. So your final score in this one is 21-14. Lithuania get a win in their first action of the day. Again, Japan played 2 games, lost 2 games so far. So we will see them again on Friday, where they'll look to regain some of that composure that they have. You guys take a look at some of these highlights. The next game will start in about 5 minutes. So we will step away from the microphone for just a second, and we will see you again in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. I won't either.
starcie Stanów Zjednoczonych z Austrią. Dalej Holandia, Kenia, Benin, Austria, Francja, Rumunia, ale nas najbardziej interesuje godzina 18:10. Bo wtedy Polska rozpocznie rywalizację w zabawie. Polska kontra Benin. No i to będzie ciekawe spotkanie. Ale to nie wszystko, co mamy na dzisiaj przygotowane dla tych wszystkich, którzy są ogromnymi fanami basketu. Godzina 19:35. Francja kontra Polska. Co to będzie za mecz? Drodzy Państwo, mam nadzieję, że trybuny pękać będą w szwach, bo nasi reprezentanci naprawdę bardzo potrzebują Waszego wsparcia. Będzie tutaj, mamy nadzieję, bardzo głośno. Mamy nadzieję, że uda nam się tak zanimować publikę, aby dodała skrzydeł biało-czerwonym reprezentantom. Przypomnę raz jeszcze, Polska-Benin 18:10. Francja-Polska 19:35. Obecność obowiązkowa, a ja przypominam, że wstęp na to wydarzenie jest darmowy, tak więc absolutnie nie zastanawiajcie się, tylko rezerwujcie czas w swoich grafikach na Mistrzostwa Świata 3x3 na placu zamkowym w Lublinie. Drodzy Państwo, już za momencik rozpoczynamy prezentację. Stany Zjednoczone, Włochy. Mam nadzieję, że jesteście gotowi, bo będzie co oglądać.
All right, we're on deck for the next game. It's your Team USA versus Team Italy.
We've seen both teams already as Team Italy disposed of Egypt 21-16, and Team USA manhandled Japan 21-12. And they will be facing each other, trying to go up 2-0. Here's your Team USA. We got Bryce Wills, Jalen LeCue, Matthew Hurt, and Robert McGowns III. They were nice in that first game against Japan. Matthew Hurt had himself a game with 7 points. They only managed one 2-point shot, though. So out of 21 points, 20 were, or 19 actually, were ones. But they showed out with some defensive prowess, athletic ability as Matthew Hurt was controlling the glass and smacking up shots. They're gonna have to face this Team Italy. Team Italy, they took care of a scrappy Team Egypt. Tested against this Team USA, who are athletic, they're long, and they have these shot-creating capabilities. I like this Team Italy, though. They match up well with a lot of teams. They know where their strengths are, and they play to them. The individual shot-making prowess of the 4 G League players that Team USA has fielded here, though, is pretty high. So we are about to get underway. Not sure what we're waiting on. Maybe it's not officially game time yet. I hope it is, though. It's a game I've been looking forward to. Take a look at Robert McGowns III, the 23-year-old, standing at 1 meters and 93 centimeters. I would say, I'm not good with feet, people. Help me out. But I'd say that's about 6'5", 6'4". I'm not sure. Anyway, he was locking up in game 1. He'll try to do so again here in his second game of the day as we are about to get things underway between Team USA and Team Italy for your next game of men's Pool D action. The last one, actually, as we will shift your attention over to women's Pool C. Actually, we have one more game of men's Pool D. All right, that's a little too quick. Anyway, we're here. We're live. We're in Lublin, Poland, on Castle Square, in front of a beautiful medieval castle. It's also a museum. Matthew Hurt for 2. Shoots it from the neck, but that won't go. Bonavida. Bonavida gets some space and drops in the lay. So Italy punches first in this heavyweight bout. McGowns finds Hurt underneath, and Hurt with the easy lay, the former Duke star. Using again that size to his advantage. Bonavida, though, well, he got free for the layup and forgot to make the layup, actually. It's unfortunate. So McGowans punch dribble, hook shots it up. That's a beautiful move. Robert McGowans III showing off all kinds of skill. Hurt with the board. Wills. Long range bomb that will go down as well. Team USA again on fire at the start of this game, like they were last game. Donadio, though, he will keep the Italians in things. Donadio with the thievery. Bonavida, quick shot, quick make, 4-4. Italy ain't scared of no punches. They will punch right back. Gowans, though, just keeps it up. Alessandrini fakes, switches hands midair, but no go. Wills will look for Hurt again. Hurt, though, almost got his cookies took. Wills will launch another one from deep. And will go off the rim. So another split of the defense here for Donadio. He's fouled by Team USA on the floor. So it'll be a check ball for Italy. Lorenzo Donadio kicks it out. Bonavida. Any space he has, he will try to launch. Back to Donadio. He'll find Januale. Januale steps back. Short on that shot, like Kevin Hart. A lot of bricks. They're building a house underneath here. Matthew Hurt, though, will change that. Easy lay, 6-4 Team USA. Donadio fakes, but Wills just erases that shot. And Hurt underneath just keeps being dominant and using that size to his advantage. I like the patience by Bryce Wills, waiting for Donadio to put up that shot and then just punching it away. Wills will get it back from LeCue. Wills with some space, creates the lay and will put it in with the N1 as well. 8-4 Team USA. Bryce Wills taking over this game, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking a cue out of his big brother's book. Team Miami winning the Cebu Masters last weekend. He is a part of that team. He wasn't part of that roster that was there in the Philippines. But he says, I can win as well. Wills will put in the free throw as well, so continuing his dominant scoring. Here, day one action here in Lublin. Alessandrini will get it thrown back as well. Team USA got more blocks than Lego. LeCue. So that will get us to our first TV timeout. And again, like we saw in the first game of the day, Team USA jumping out to an early lead. 9-4 right now. And it's been on the back of some dominant play by Matthew Hurt inside. And Bryce Wills has been everywhere. He's gotten a couple of blocks. He's got a two. He's got a lay. Here we see the two ball off glass, but we'll just say he called glass on that. McGowan's one-on-one. McGowan's easy finish at the rim, using all of his quickness. Donadio. The Italians need to find some offense. They need to find it fast. Bonavida. A lot of physical contact on that drive. He doesn't make it. Donadio also doesn't make it. It looks like the Italians are having trouble with the length of Team USA and the athletic ability of the four United States players, as they are thinking before they are making a layup. Bonavida at that time couldn't get it to drop. Now he has to guard McGowan's, who shown his craftiness around the rim, doesn't pay off this time. Alessandrini missed the lay. And Wills will put it in for the N1 again. We might have to call that man a buck because he's easy money. Fifth foul on the Italians as the Team USA's rim pressure, in this case by name of Bryce Wills, is just a bit much for them. And Wills will line it up from the free throw line and try to add to Team USA's lead here. Whoa, that's very short. Donadio. Euro steps it underneath. And Januale with the quick thievery, but LeCue will get it right back. It's highway robbery out here, ladies and gentlemen. LeCue will miss. And Alessandrini will tap that out of bounds, so ball back to Team USA. Jalen LeCue to McGowan's. McGowan's will get it back to LeCue. McGowan's goes on an adventure, steps back, 2 seconds on the shot clock. His hesitation will work though. He got Yanuale with that. Yanuale will get him back though. 12-6. Wills. Euros around him and he gets the lay. Pretty move by Bryce Wills. He is from the United States, but in Europe, and he's taking the Euro step to the next level. He'll get this board, share with his teammate. LeCue, miss. Wills again with the thievery, and he will find LeCue underneath, and this time he will punch it with 2 hands like Dalsim. You remember Street Fighter. Foul called on Donadio drive there. Jalen LeCue with the bunnies on that one. Sneaky hops. Bryce Wills has been going to work in this game. He's got 6 points already out of Team USA's 14. He packed a lunch today. Like it's 9 to 5. It's actually not 9 to 5, it's like 10 to 8. Maybe a longer day here. Anyway, I digress. Donadio will put in the free throw. Team USA still holding on to a 7-point lead though. Matthew Hurt. Hurts the backboard on that layup attempt. Wills to McGowan's. They find Hurt. He fakes and he steps back. No make though for Matthew Hurt. And the Italians will reset. Yanuale. Yanuale on the baseline, fakes Wills and somehow gets that to go underneath. He really got crafty with it there. He used the rim as protection because Bryce Wills has been erasing shots. And Yanuale knew he didn't want to get blocked. Wills back in action. They run a lob play for LeCue. Not much of a play though, because all they do is have him kind of spin off somebody up the baseline. They just throw it up to him. Might have gotten hit on that one. Let's leave that up to the referees, which I am not. Donadio with the fake. Donadio with the beautiful floater. He ain't out of this. They're looking at a 5-point deficit. LeCue lines up a 2. This time he will take it to the rim, and that will be a free throw coming up for Jalen LeCue. And that's the 6th foul on Team Italy. We've been using a lot of fouls to keep Team USA off the boards. So Jalen LeCue. Chance from the stripe, and he will knock it in. Alessandrini. Transition for the Italians. They're looking for any space they can get. Alessandrini runs into LeCue. LeCue tries to pull the chair on him, but it ends up with LeCue again on offense. No score on that. And that will bring us to our second TV timeout. To take another look at Jalen LeCue's prowess here, drawing the 7th foul on the Italians. So whenever we get back, he will step up to the free throw line and have a chance at 2 easy ones. And again, Team Italy's just been deterred by the length and the athleticism of Team USA, who blocked their shot a bunch of times early on in the game, and that kind of changed their mindset. Italy was going at the basket over and over again, and now just not really. So Jalen LeCue at the line for 2. And he manages the first. Brings Team USA up to 16 points and a 7-point advantage here. And also the second off the rim, but that's shooter's bounce, right? Yanuale. Yanuale goes baseline and somehow gets around Matthew Hurt, puts it in. Nicolo Yanuale Draws the third foul on Team USA. Look, he goes baseline, looks at Hurt, slow steps, and somehow gets that to go down with the foul. So U23 with an opportunity to pull Italy within 6, and he does just so. McGowan's. Oh, he's gone. Thought he was going to dunk that. I got all hyped, but hard layup for McGowan's. U23 going at Hurt again, but no space for him this time. He turns. Hurt will get that board. McGowan's back to Hurt, but too much butter on his morning toast. Loses to Wilson out there, like Tom Hanks in Castaway. Alessandrini. Donadio. Stifled. LeCue. No good from 2. So Donadio, he gets the turn. You see he had an open layup, but Bryce Wills was on his back, and he was like, nah, I'm not trying to get blocked. Jalen Hurt, or Matthew Hurt, I apologize. Alessandrini, he will step back. Ooh, that big's more stretchy than Luffy. Y'all seen One Piece? I did. I like it. Anyway, Wills, teardrop. 19-13, Team USA in a comfortable lead here. Alessandrini with the running hook. He will get that to go down, but Italy needs some more than that, as they're still looking at a 5-point deficit. Wills steps back. He has the game in his hands. Wills for 2, no go. Rebound Hurt, though. Hurt will put it in, so Team USA at game point. Donadio from the corner. Ooh, that's a big shot. 20-16. Hurt, give and go. Quick double team by Donadio. He has to guard LeCue now. LeCue, that one rolls out. Alessandrini, also another, yeah, that rolls out as well. Wills. And Hurt will put the game away on the back of another strong rebound, I might say. So Matthew Hurt, using all of that 6'8" length, or it isn't 6'9" maybe even, to grab that board and beat Team Italy 21-16 in a pretty dominant display, I might say. Italy came back a little bit down the stretch there, but Team USA rushed out to an early lead and again used their athletic ability and their prowess on defense to gain an advantage over the Italians. Bryce Wills was ridiculous. He had a couple of blocks that almost made me fall over in my seat. So a 21-16 victory here for Team USA. And we'll take a look back at some of the highlights of this game. Again, Team USA using Matthew Hurt's size to their advantage. Look at them skying for another rebound, and then Wills called glass on that one. Hurt again underneath the basket. He is everywhere like the internet. It was a lot of Team USA. Italy managed to fight back in this game, but look at Bryce Wills just wills himself toward the basket. Gowans, you got him lost on that one like it's 2004. Y'all don't know anything about that TV show Lost? I do. That was 2004. I remember. Anyway, a lot of references here that might go over your head. Don't worry about it. Just hit us up on Instagram and ask about it. At FIBA 3x3 or at FIBA 3x3W. And if you want to hit up me personally, at BAZZ50, drop me a line. I might throw you a bar out here. They call me Bars Rosendahl. I try, ladies and gentlemen, I try. Anyway, we saw Team USA dispose of Team Italy 21-16, and now we will have a break. Our next game will be in about 20 minutes. We'll see France take on Thailand. We will step away from the mic here, and we'll be back at about 1:40 local time here in Lublin. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you then.
You know what you do. You stand at the end line, at the end zone, and we'll come in for the ball, and who first scores moves to the next round. Okay, you got it? So come on, I would like to invite you, Larry. Come on, Larry Bird, come with me. Come on, come on. Tak jest, ustawiamy się na linii końcowej. Zapraszam serdecznie, już wytłumaczę również po polsku. Jeden zawodnik tutaj, w tym miejscu dokładnie tak, i drugi zawodnik tutaj. Jak widzicie, po drugiej stronie mamy piłeczki. Śmigamy po nie możliwie najszybciej. Zabieramy piłę i kto pierwszy trafi do kosza, ten przechodzi do finału. Hope everything is clear, everything is fine, and hope you are ready. Dobrze. Panie i panowie, uwaga, uwaga. Wszystko jest jasne? Możemy ruszać? Everything is okay? 3, 2, 1, start! Ruszamy! Wielkie gratulacje. Odrzucamy piłę na koniec. Don't run away. We'll move on to the next round. Tak jest, drugi półfinał. Drugi półfinał. Zobaczymy, kto z młodszego pokolenia pokaże się tutaj z dobrej strony. Panowie, czy jesteście gotowi? Sprawdzimy, czy wy też macie tutaj swój fanbase. Czy mamy jakichś znajomych kolegów, przyjaciół, zawodnika numer 1? Nie słyszę. Dobrze. A czy ze swoimi ludźmi przyjechał tutaj również zawodnik numer 2? Okej, zobacz jakie masz wsparcie. Człowieku, zbieraj później te numery telefonów po zakończeniu tego turnieju. Dobrze, zobaczmy jak sobie poradzą. Uwaga, uwaga, zanim to nastąpi, zanim wyruszymy, musimy powiedzieć, że nagrody ufundowało miasto Lublin. Dziękujemy również pięknie Urzędowi Wojewódzkiemu Województwa Lubelskiego. Naprawdę bez waszego wsparcia to by absolutnie nie mogło się wydarzyć. A tak zobaczcie, jakie tutaj dzieją się niesamowite, kosmiczne, sportowe, koszykarskie rzeczy. Wielkie podziękowania dla całego dzikiego wschodu, Lublin i województwo lubelskie. No w końcu to jest stolica młodzieży i tego jesteśmy tutaj wszyscy świadkami. Panowie, już was dłużej nie przetrzymuję. 3, 2, 1, start! Uwaga, czy będzie z góry? O! Powtóra, powtóra i mamy finalistę! Nawet jeszcze główka na koniec. Panie i panowie, lecimy z rywalizacją finałową. La grande finale. Zwycięzcy, ci, którzy trafili na start. Tak jest. Tak jest, tak jest, tak jest. Teraz będziemy mieli starcie młodzieży z weteranami, młodości z doświadczeniem. Zobaczymy, kto zgarnie tutaj więcej fanów, którzy pani będą głośniejsi. Drodzy Państwo, czy w tym wyścigu zwycięży młodość? Czy może doświadczenie? Okej, bardzo dobrze. Pan kluby dają radę, panowie. 3, 2, 1, start! No i uwaga, uwaga, powtórka! No nie chce wpaść ta piła! Co tu się dzieje? Wygrywa doświadczenie! Tak jest, panowie! Chodźcie odebrać nagrody. Serdecznie gratuluję. Chodźcie tutaj do mnie. A my już za momencik ruszamy z kolejnymi meczami. Powiedz proszę, jaki mamy następny meczyk? Jeszcze mamy czas? Okej, dobra. To Adrian, mam do Ciebie prośbę. Rozdaj proszę ekipie tutaj nagrody. Mamy tak, dla trzeciego i drugiego miejsca damy Panie i panowie, robimy konkurs numer 2. Tym razem zapraszam koleżanki. Uwaga, uwaga, coś dla pani teraz będzie. Tak jest. Wszystkie odważne panie. Czas, aby podniosły rączkę do góry. 4 panie będziemy brali do konkursu. Uwaga, uwaga, tutaj z tej ekipy na pewno ktoś się musi zgodzić. Nie ma innej opcji. Drogie panie, która z was pokaże nam swojego skilla koszykarskiego? Tutaj. Another one. Okay, come on, let's go. Tutaj, o, tu widzę, dziewczyny są chętne i gotowe. Pięknie, pięknie. I coś czuję, że będzie głośno za chwileczkę. Bardzo dobrze. Jeszcze dwie panie potrzebujemy. Uwaga, uwaga, z tej strony. Tutaj mamy którąś panią, która zachwyci nas swoimi koszykarskimi umiejętnościami. Koleżanka w ostatnim rzędzie na środku. Tak jest, zapraszam serdecznie, nie daj się prosić. I tutaj jeszcze jedna osoba. Tak jest, koleżanka w niebieskiej bluzie, zapraszam serdecznie, Kamal, chodź tutaj do nas. Dobrze, panowie, pomożecie mi teraz i zrobimy, uwaga, to będzie rzucanie wolnych tym razem. Zobaczymy, jak dziewczyny poradzą sobie from the free throw line. Tak jest. A ja przypomnę raz jeszcze, że fundatorami nagród Lublin, a także województwo lubelskie. Trzymamy już tutaj całą pełną czwórkę. Raz, dwa, trzy. I gdzie jest zawodniczka z numerem 4? Śmiga w naszym kierunku. Dobrze, słuchajcie, przedstawiamy naszą ekipę. Zawodniczka numer 1 nazywa się... Wielkie brawa dla Wiktorii! 8 fan klub, świetnie. Zawodniczka numer 2 nazywa się... Brawa dla Kai! Ej, co tak cicho? Zawodniczka numer 3, oj teraz będzie głośno, nazywa się... Brawa dla Julki! Szaleństwo! And our participant number 4. What's your name? Paula! Guys, you're not allowed today. I don't know if you had breakfast, but you need to eat something because you weren't loud enough this time. Once again, give me some loudness! That's what I'm talking about.
I jest mała propozycja. Tutaj Paula zgłosiła chęć tego, że chętnie wyrzuciła za 3. Więc może zróbmy tak. A słuchajcie, to zróbmy tak. Każda uczestniczka ma 2 rzuty i decydujecie. Albo rzucacie z linii rzutów wolnych i to jest za 1 punkt, albo rzucacie za linii końcowej tutaj i macie 2 punkty za celny rzut, dobra?
Kto nazbiera więcej punktów, ten zwycięża. 2 rzuty każda z was może oddać. Drogie panie, trudna decyzja przed wami, na co się decydujesz. Koleżanka oczywiście z dystansu. Oj, chyba lepiej podejść do przodu. Jeszcze jeden rzut przed tobą. Proponuję za 1 punkt tym razem spróbować. Okej, zdecydowanie lepiej, ale wciąż bez punktu. Teraz mamy zawodniczkę numer 2. Proszę bardzo. Jaka będzie decyzja? No tutaj bezpieczne podejście. Rzut wolny. Bardzo dobrze. Proszę bardzo. Jeden punkcik. Jeszcze raz. Ależ zaskoczenie na twarzy się odmalowało. Niesamowite. O! Tym razem trochę gorzej, ale mega szacunek.
Jaka tutaj będzie decyzja? Jaka będzie strategia? Czy rzut z linii wolnych? Czy może próbujemy za 2? Jest dystansu?
Hej, ale nie słyszę wsparcia z trybun! Teraz na pewno trafi!
Powera na pewno nie można odmówić, jest siła. No i czy będzie wyrównanie? Nie! A więc mamy 0. No i Paula!
Tak jest, uwaga, uwaga! No, jeszcze jeden rzut, jeszcze jedna próba. Czy będzie remis, czy będzie zwyciężczynie? Panie i panowie, będzie dogrywka! Runda numer 2. Dla zawodniczek, które zdobyły punkty, tutaj mamy ex aequo 3. miejsce, a wy przechodzicie do rundy numer 2. Przelecimy z tematem.
Te same. 2 rzuty wy decydujecie. 2 shots, you decide.
Koleżanka już raz zdobyła punkcik, jak będzie tym razem, no tym razem może być większy kłopot. Blisko. Zobaczmy.
Wszystko w twoich rękach. Za 2. Nie. Jaka decyzja przy drugim rzucie? Gramy. Babak odważnie. Za 2.
Swish! Nothing but net! Oh, that was nice! Drogie panie, chodźcie po odbiór nagród. Dla każdego coś się znajdzie. Tutaj Adrian was za momencik obdaruje. A my oczywiście zapraszamy, zachęcamy na kolejny mecz, aby zostać tutaj z nami. Za mniej niż 10 minut. Kolejne spotkanie, kolejne starcie tych meczów. Mamy tutaj hurtowe ilości. Co za tym idzie? Naprawdę warto poświęcić swój czas, aby w Lublinie razem z nami pasjonować się basketem 3x3.
A już za chwilkę wracamy do rywalizacji pań. Grupa C, Francja, Tajlandia, później mecz rywalizacji panów z grupy D, Litwa kontra Egipt i tymi spotkaniami zamkniemy pierwszą sesję. Później będziemy mieli odrobinę przerwy, a o 15 oficjalne otwarcie Mistrzostw Świata U23 na placu zamkowym w Lublinie. Po oficjalnym otwarciu ruszamy z sesją popołudniową i tak do wieczora, do godziny 20. Dzisiaj jesteśmy tutaj razem z Wami. Oczywiście my zerkamy w kalendarz i wypatrujemy meczów biało-czerwonych. Polacy zainaugurują mistrzostwo o godzinie 18:10. Naszymi pierwszymi rywalami reprezentacja Beninu, a o godzinie 19:35 biało-czerwoni zagrają z reprezentacją Francji. Polacy są obrońcami mistrzowskiego tytułu w rywalizacji panów, a francuski, które teraz pojawiły się na boisku, są obrończyniami tytułu w klasyfikacji pań.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment, we'll start the next game, Thailand versus Team France. It'll be the last, the fifth game of group number C when it comes to women competition. And right after that, Lithuania will face Egypt in Group D in the men's competition. Right after that, we'll have a short break between two sessions. And we'll get back on track at 3:30 p.m. We will start with the women's rivalry, United States versus Austria. But the games that all of us are waiting for are games with Team Poland. And at 6:10 p.m., Poland will face Benin. Right after that, at 7:35 p.m., France will play against Poland. These are two highlights of today's competition here in Lublin. And of course, we would like to invite each and every one of you to take place in this one. Hope that you will enjoy Team Poland, which will do everything in their power to bring the crown back home. Because as you know, they are the defeating champs of the FIBA 3x3 under 23 years old World Cup. In a minute, we're starting a presentation, France versus Thailand.
All right, we are back with you with the last two games of this first session here at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup 2023. You try to get that out of your mouth. I try. We're live here from Lublin, Poland, where we'll take a second look at Team France and also at Team Thailand. Team France managed a 18-15 defeat of Egypt earlier on in the day. This is your foursome. Yves Wembanyama, Emma Petour, Mariama Daramy, and Lisa Dufont. Daramy had herself a game against Egypt, going to work for 6 points, hit a 2-point shot as well. They faced Team Thailand, and Team Thailand, well, their first game was a bit of a dud. They lost to Italy 21-7. Didn't manage to score all that much. They're going to try to change that against last year's champs, so it might be a tough cookie. Here we go. Here's your foursome. Varin Katekleang, Apinya Wong Sakul Sukde, Patarapon Rengreo, and Warakarn Wong Wisetsak. Well, Wisetsak had herself 4 points out of 7 points scored. She knocked down a 2 and knocked down a shot from inside the arc. Also had a free throw. But Thailand had all kinds of trouble finding any offense. So we'll see if they can manage that. They do have a very tall task in front of them, though. And I'm not just talking about Yves Wembanyama. They have to face this French team, and again, they won this tournament last year. A whole different look French team, though, but they did win this tournament last year. And this French ladies team is looking to repeat. And Thailand's in the way. So let's see what they can do with that, as we are about to get underway for the next 10-minute sprint here. So we are 8 games into a 96-game beast this week. We'll have games 9 and 10 coming up for you. Then we'll take a short break. And then we'll have 2 new pools, Women's Pool A and Men's Pool B, coming at you live in the afternoon here. I'll be here. I hope you'll be here with me. Would be nice.
Okay, we're ready. Let's start official countdown. 10, 9, 8.
So the countdown to the game has started. Take a look at beautiful Lublin Castle in the background on the left top of your screen. But then take a look at this beautiful game coming up here. Rengreo will slide her feet a bit too much, and a travel is called on that flip pass. So possession right, going right to France after 5 seconds here. Wembanyama to Daramy. Daramy for 2. No go, but Wemby's got her back. Daramy in the post. Spins and wins. Easy bucket for Mariama Daramy. Rengreo. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They have to get up a shot. And that will be a shot clock violation. Actually, it will not be. That was just inside the shot clock, apparently. Wong Wisetsak took a step too much. Again, the Thai women are looking at a pretty big height disadvantage here in this game, as the French players are all rising above them by a bunch of centimeters. Especially her, Yves Wembanyama, standing 1 meter and 83 centimeters tall. She is not as tall as her brother. Fortunately for her, that would be really scary. But she is skilled like her brother, and she's bringing those skills to the court here in Poland. I'm thinking about that. A 7'5" lady on the court, that would be kind of scary. Anyway, I digress again. I get distracted sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. Just leave me to it. Petour. And 1. Easy lay for Emma Petour, who drops in the bucket and will have a chance at the free throw line for 1 more. And Emma Petour is featured on the French under-24 squad on the women's series. And the women's series was pretty ridiculous this year. 23 events played worldwide. Tour averaged 5.5 points per game on the women's series. Didn't shoot it all too well from two, which is something she's known for. She's looking to lead this French team back to the gold medal for the second year in a row. Atek Leon. Missed layup by the Thai. Darami tries to dance with her, flips the pass. Well, that was a good look. She flipped that pass backwards, and Emma Petur was in the wrong spot. Unfortunately, that would have been a highlight play for sure. Brengru. That jab step was too jabby. So France, another 2-point shot. With his sock, will put Thailand on the board. They got a bucket. Wembanyama stuck on the baseline, turns, doesn't make it. Darami will get her long arms on that, and foul on the shot as well.
One free throw, France. Number 9, Mariama Darami. 7 points.
7 points for France now, and a quick thievery down low. Wembanyama working on her offensive rebound stats off the glass. She'll put it in. 8-1, and this one is looking rough, although Emma Petur is also looking rough. I think she hurt her ankle on the play. Let's hope she's all right. Again, she's a big reason why these French women could repeat this year. And see the replay, and she will step. Yeah, that was almost a double injury. Hurt her ankle on the play, and almost hurt somebody else's ankle or her own other ankle. So she will step to the side, retie those shoelaces, and try to see if she can keep it going. Her teammates, meanwhile, have to deal with Thailand. Reset socks, spins, doesn't get one to go down. Rebound France. Dufont to Wemby. Wemby finds Darami on the outside. Mariama Darami, no, but Wemby's got her back, and she is pushed on the rebound. Doesn't put in the lay, but will make a trip to the free throw line after the 4th foul on the Thai women, who again look a tiny bit outmatched out here against this French squad. So another free throw goes down for the French. We're looking at a 9-1 lead. And Petur is back on the court, so her ankle is not busted up that badly. She's here. Long bomb. Brengru doesn't get it to go down. Dufont will let that rebound go out of bounds. And that will be possession going to France. We'll get to our first TV timeout. France up very comfortably. 9-1. It's been a bit of a one-sided contest. We've had an injury scare, so let's hope Emma Petur is okay. She stepped back on the court, though, so it's looking like her ankle is all right. And look at Darami
using that height and that ridiculous wingspan to knock that one in. I'm pretty sure Mariama Darami could probably scratch her knees without bending over. That's a tough task. You try that at home. Please do. I can't do it. And I'm 7 foot tall. But I don't have a wingspan like that, though. I hope all y'all are trying this in front of your TVs right now. That'll make me laugh. Anyway, Dufont. Dufont to Wembanyama. Wembanyama to the cup. Slashes but doesn't make it. Dufont will come away with the board, and that'll be tapped out of bounds by Rangru. Physical therapist still working on Emma Petur's ankle on the sidelines. So again, let's hope she's okay. Darami to Wembanyama. Pretty 1-2 punch. Give and go option for the tie, but that ended up just being a give to France. And Dufont will put it in another bucket. 12-1.
That's right. Team France already with an 11 points lead. 12 points
and Wembanyama makes it 13-1. And this game is uglier than your ex-boyfriend. He might be ugly, though. I'm not sure. Anyway, I joke, ladies and gentlemen. I hope y'all get that. Dufont. Wemby finds Darami. Darami with the fake, and Darami with the make. She's just getting warmed up. Darami, thievery as well. Backdoor pass to Wemby. Wemby finish it. That's more magic than David Blaine. So while we have a break in the action here, I'd like to take a second to thank some of our official sponsors. Schelde for providing the basket, Magic Sky for the roof over our heads, and Leo for the floor, and of course our ball sponsor, Wilson. So 5:21 to go, 15-1 France. This one might end before the limit, I'm not sure. Thailand just doesn't have the firepower or the defense to stick with last year's champs. And it's looking like they will go down 0-2 on this day one of action. Wemby with another board. Petur still on the sidelines. We're keeping a close eye on that one. And Dufont will drop in another one. Oh, here we go, Rangru. A two-pointer for the tie, who make it a little more bearable. Dufont. No. Wemby will try one. French are building a solid house underneath that basket, and Wemby misses the lay there, but gets smacked again. Fourth foul on Thailand, and a free throw coming up for Eve. Wembanyama puts it in. Thailand, Witsasak will launch another two, but again, they are a bit outmatched against this team here. Darami. And a foul on Darami on them going up. So when Witsasak, she will step up to the free throw line with a chance to put Thailand up to 4 points. She will not do just that. Darami gets her mitts on that Wilson on the rebound. Another give and go with Wembanyama. Wembanyama, though, that pass was a bit too quick for her. Dufont has to shoot. Shot clock pressure, but doesn't matter. She puts it in, 19-3. Take Leong, open layup, drop. And France is looking to end things. Wemby does just that. She will put Thailand to sleep and give France a 21-4 victory. My goodness. Wemby with 8 points. I hope her brother was watching. I'd like to see some of that in the NBA. Anyway, Wemby will end things with the 2 and put France up 2-0 in women's pool C play here on day 1 from Lublin, Poland. It's a bit of a one-sided contest, not much to say. France just come away with a 21-4 victory here. End it fairly long before the limit too, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. So that'll be it for this game. If you guys give us a shout out on social media, please use the hashtag 3x3 U23. That way we'll be able to see what you post and we'll be able to react to it. My partner in crime here, Rahul, the media manager, will take a look at all the things that you do. The only things that I see is if you hit me on my personal account. And that is at BAZZ50. As we take a look at some of the highlights, it was all le bleu. Even though Thailand was wearing blue. And I'll leave you guys with the highlights of this game. We will have a couple of minutes here before we start the next game. That will be our last game before the break. Men's Pool D action will come to a close today. With that, Lithuania will meet Egypt, and that will start in about 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you then.
Poradzeniem sobie z Japonią. Egipt kontra Litwa. Ten mecz już za momencik przed nami. No i drodzy Państwo, zaledwie 5 minutek chcieli nas od starcia kolejnego na naszej rozpisce. Litwa kontra Egipt. Obydwie drużyny mocno rozkręcone, mocno rozgrzane. Egipcjanie z całą pewnością mają podrażnione ambicje po pierwszym spotkaniu. Z kolei zawodnicy reprezentacji Litwy nakręceni po naprawdę efektownym zwycięstwie. 14:05. Ruszamy!
You're now listening to an official OC6.
All right, we're back with you live here from Lublin, Poland, with the last game of today's first session. Take a last look at men's Pool D as Lithuania will take on Egypt. Lithuania managed a win earlier over Japan, 21-14, and they have a big bully. His name is Augustinas Mikštas, and he had 8 points in that game. And here he is. He is joined by Gabrielius Chelka, Rokas Machulis, and Titas Janusevicius, who also had 7 points. He knocked down 2 two-pointers in that game against Japan. So Lithuania so far looking good. They are tall. They can beat you on the boards. They also shoot the ball well from the outside. So interesting to see how far they can go in this one. But their next hurdle is going to be Team Egypt. Team Egypt managed an unfortunate loss against the Italians earlier on the day. So we got Esham, number 77, Ashraf, 13, Momen, and then Youssef Refat. And that name is a name you guys should be remembering because he had himself a ball game. They lost 21-16 to Italy, and he had 9 points in that one, all finishing through contact, showing a lot of craftiness around the rim. So just going to try to bring that and try to not go down in a 2-0 hole, as that is lethal in pool play. Not a lot of teams that can come back from losing 2 games on the first day. So Egypt, not completely in a must-win situation, but, you know, in a pool with Lithuania as well as the USA. You kind of have to win. You can't go down 0-2 with teams like that in competition. So Egypt's going to try to look to attack the rack here for the win. We've seen Moment actually hit some timely twos. He didn't have a bad game in the first game. Moment with 2 twos and 4 points. But it was all Youssef Rafat. As again, 9 out of 16 points were his. These teams have played each other in the past, by the way. They met up in Pool B action in last year's U23 World Cup. That ended up being a Lithuania 19-17 win. They also met up in the Nations League final in 2021 and 2022. Both in pool action. Those were wins for Egypt. So a slight advantage overall when it comes to history here for the Egyptians. And here we go, our last game of men's Pool D action for today. Moment on a flare screen, gets some space, and beats Mikstash to the board. Egypt on the board first, and that's what they need. They need to score a bunch, and they need to score a bunch early because this Lithuanian team is just methodical. Look at Machulis. Easy finish after splitting the screen. Rafat. Fading away off of one leg. It don't matter. It will drop in. That man is craftier than arts class. Machulis. So a foul on the Egyptians. That'll be the first one. It will be a foul on the floor. So continuation doesn't go there. Sharaf will step off, and Hesham will step on. Quick hands by Hesham will be Lithuania ball, about a second off the shot clock. Gabriel Shelka. Machulis gets loose. He'll find Yanisevicius. Yanisevicius, he will continue where he left off in the last game. Hit another 2. So they brought him. He's a shooter. Rafat this time won't make it. Yanisevicius, he's open. Doesn't go, but his teammate's got his back. Rafat drops in a tier like Zelda, and then gets a steal. So Egypt, Lithuania will use a take foul there with Egypt at the top of the key and substitute. Rafat showing off the pretty touch on that teardrop there. Hesham tries to deny the handoff. Gets fouled. Second foul in Lithuania. Hesham. Rafat steps back. No go on the shot for Rafat, who is looking to score often here. Lithuanians go back to Mikstash, but he won't finish this time. To remind you, Mikstash was an efficient 8 points on 8 shots. Well, not 8 shots, actually. But he only hit 8 one-pointers. He didn't even hit a free throw. Chadka. Lithuanians are so dangerous, man. All their players can shoot. They know when to make decisions on the basketball court. Mikstash is tough to beat, but he gets beaten by Hesham. High arc and layup. Mikstash asks for the ball. He wants it back. Spin move. Bully mode engaged, but not a make. And then a foul on Chelka. The Egyptians are fired up. Looking at a 2-point deficit here early, but Moment slices, doesn't dice though. Yanisevicius gets manhandled a bit down there. Tensions are flaring a little bit. Yanisevicius says, hey, that might have been a play off the ball. Referee says, nah, I was on the ball. And again, I'm not a referee, so my opinion don't matter. I'm going to keep that one to myself. Yanisevicius, though, Get an easy one from the free throw line. He will miss that. Rebound to Hesham. Hesham with the hesitation and the awkward finish. Doesn't make. He'll get his own board though. Almost steps out of bounds, so turns it over. And this is what I'm talking about. Lithuania is just so quick in transition. They're methodical. They know where to go. Easy bucket underneath. So Egypt, you're fighting. They're fighting to get a bucket. And then you turn around and within a second, Lithuania has just scored on you. And that's deflating. Jelka with the beautiful pass and the finish by Maciulis. Refat, another beautiful teardrop. Egypt sticking close in this game, 8-5. Jelka. Janisevicius. No go, Hesham with the board. And another take foul by the Lithuanians, who pick up their 4th foul, make sure they get a sub in and they get to the TV timeout. So it's been a mixed bag on early on. Lithuania again has been methodical in their offense. Have missed some easy ones though. And Egypt, they've been working hard to get their buckets. They've stuck around in this game. Take a look at the first take of the game by Hesham. Easy lay by Maciulis as both teams get ready to get back on the court here. So Refat take the hand off of a moment. He'll get a screen from Ashraf. Ashraf in the post. Spins off the glass, puts it in. Egypt only down 2 points now. Mikstash has a mismatch. Doesn't finish though. Moment, behind the back. We'll give it back to Refat. Refat has to shoot. Shot clock pressure. Ashraf will get wiped by Jelka. Mikstash steps back. Bricks it. Jelka, end of the shot clock, has to take it. No go, so a 12-second violation. Reset to Egypt, who gave up some rebounds, but they're showing some nice defensive prowess here. They're sticking close to the Lithuanians and making it hard for them to finish underneath the basket, especially Augustinas Mikstash, who was a big bully in the first game, but hasn't been able to get loose in this one. Refat trying to dance with him. Hezi. Refat. Hook shot up and over Mikstash. He's giving up a bunch of inches, but it doesn't matter. Mikstash though on the other end, easy lay. Thought that was going to be done. I got all excited for you guys, but no go. Hesham, Euro step, and somehow got that one to go down. 9-8. Maciulis. Maciulis trying to get a pass in there. Doesn't get it, and another beautiful floater by Refat, who's showing all kinds of finishing capabilities. 9-9, and man, these Egyptians are tough. They're still in this game. Lithuania played well at the start. They've kind of dried up offensively. And Egypt has been sturdy, like the pyramid walls. I hope somebody laughed at that. I really do. Anyway, moment, open shot. No go, board to Mikstash. Mikstash has position. Jelka thinks differently, gives it back to Mikstash, easy lay. Just fundamentally good basketball players. That's what Lithuania is known for. They are skilled and they know what to do with the rock. Open shot by Moment and a two-pointer with a foul as well as Mikstash runs him over on that shot. My goodness. So a chance at a three-point play here. Moment Musa putting Egypt up one with an opportunity to go up two. He lose that one, but Ashraf almost got the board. Machulis. We got Chilka on the seal. Kicks it out. Machulis. 2-ball. Beautiful play by the Lithuanians. Moment trying to force the issue here. Gets stuck. Has to throw it up. Esham. End of the shot clock. So definitely a shot clock violation there. That's the difference in styles, right? You see the Lithuanians take advantage of anything they can get, but they're also playing out the mismatches and finding each other on cuts and open shots. The Egyptians are playing one-on-one basketball. I'm not saying any of the styles is better, but there's a big difference between these two teams. Janisevicius to Mikstash, steps all the way back for 2, no go, rebound, Hesham. Ashraf will pick it up, Moment. Finds Ashraf underneath, easy lay. Tied at 12, 4 minutes to go in the game. Mikstash underneath, and he makes it this time. Ashraf is blowing up like, I have to handle this guy all game long. He's pretty big and he's pretty heavy. Ashraf, though, pretty big himself. Missed that one, though. Mikstash. Nothing, and Machulis won't be able to get that board, so we'll get to our second TV timeout with Lithuania leading by 1. Egypt is definitely showing they understand that there's pressure on this game. They feel like they have to win. Again, if you play a World Cup, you kind of want to win every game. Some games matter more than others. A 2-0 hole in pool play, Lithuania and the USA in that pool is a death sentence. Egypt is fighting to stick around and stay alive. Lithuania again, that offense of theirs to play out the mismatches. It hasn't been Augustinus Mikstash's game. Definitely not. But he's been trying. He's missing though. Tinas Janisevicius though. Some long ball. Fought this guy's been special. Foul on the floor. Here's where those take fouls that the Lithuanians used earlier come back to maybe haunt them. 3:36 to go, and they're close to the bonus. And for those of you that haven't seen a lot of 3x3, there's no individual fouls. We got team fouls, and once you get to 7, every foul is 2 free throws. Once you get to 10, it's actually 2 free throws and possession. It's called a double bonus. Off-ball screening, actually get Machulis open. Mikstash has position, but Moment commits the foul on Machulis. So 5th foul in Egypt, and reset for the Lithuanians. Fouls that late in the shot clock are usually never good. Gamble at a steal, and you reset the clock for Lithuania. Tough to stop. Chilka, hand back to Machulis. Love the play calling here. Machulis will put it in for 2. That's team basketball for you. A basketball coach better put that on the board somewhere. Esham answers for Egypt, though. They're not out of this. Mikstash to Machulis. Back to Mikstash. They try to run a rub screen action. Chilka will get open. Chilka will miss that shot. And a rebound. Looks like it might be going. Egypt. So Moment will take the check here. Under 3 minutes, Egypt looking at a 2-point deficit. What do you want to call when things get tough? Well, Rafad's no Ghostbuster at this time. Machulis. Has been shooting, but not this time. Sandwich has got his back though, cleaned up the board and put it in off the glass. 16-13, Esham, the answer. Esham dancing with Chilka. Esham underneath the basket and it answers. 16-14. The Egyptians are sturdy. Janisevicius. Good look at it. Rebound Machulis, who skies over top of Esham. They will not put it in, but the entire Lithuanian team is working on those offensive rebound stats. They're get on the boards like charcuterie. I just made that one up. I hope y'all figured that one out. I didn't write that one beforehand. Machulis, though, he's got 8 points. And Janisevicius, he might have the rest. I'm not sure. They're playing well. Hesham finishes for the Egyptians. They stick around 17-15. Yanisevicius, Shelka. Yanisevicius, a deep one, all the way from the NDO logo. No-go. Hesham, he's been their offensive go-to right now. Rufat's on the bench. Or actually, he's not. But Hesham's been going at the hoop, and he'll get another one. 17-16. Hesham is keeping Egypt alive. Ibrahim Hesham, he's got 6 points, 23-year-old. We'll have a timeout here to talk things over. 6th foul was called in Egypt here. Again, it's been Lithuania with their methodical and team-oriented offense, finding each other on cuts, drives, and shots, versus Egypt. A lot of one-on-ones. Again, these styles, they match up pretty well. So good game so far, 17-16. Pretty much tell you all you need to know. Lithuania will take possession though, and again, both teams are at the bonus. So any foul committed now, unless it's an offensive foul, will be 2 free throws, and that might be a game changer. Machulis. He's got 8 points. Try to add to that. He will somehow find Mikstars. Mikstars with the footwork, but no make. But then a foul call. I told you, those fouls are going to matter. And Ashraf commits one on the rebound on Mikstars. So 2 free throws coming up for Augustinus Mikstars. No bully this game, mostly just a free throw shooter, which is fine. He'll take that. They get a W. Mikstars will leave that one way short. Mikstars will leave the second one unfinished as well. Here we go, Ibrahim Hesham. Bully ball out there, telling him to get in the weight room. He said, Mikstars, I'm the bully here, not you. Machulis, tied game. Machulis will get to the cup, but will get erased by Ashraf. That rebound will end up in the hands of the Egyptians. We're at 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen, and it's the tied game here. Hesham again, and he is unstoppable going at the rim right now. Egypt up 1. Machulis against Rafat. Machulis probes, doesn't find anything. Shelka will find Machulis, but Ashraf got his hands on that. That drop though, Hesham. Again going at the basket. This time he won't make though. Who's that out on? I didn't see. 18-18. We got 39 seconds left in the game. Referees will talk it over, but it looks like it will be Lithuania ball. Egypt, they've got themselves in a nice position here, but Hesham couldn't deliver at the very last moment there. 40 seconds to go in this one. Yanisevicius. Shelka will screen. Yanisevicius, hesitation, open layup. Big bucket. Tight as Yanisevicius. They go back to Ibrahim Hesham. He's been cooking. Can he cook again? What's the dish he's putting up now? Big take, no make. Rebound to the Lithuanians. We're under 20 seconds. They are up 1 point. A 2-point shot would end the game. Yanisevicius says, I got this. And he does. Egypt needs a 2 to tie. Rafat. 5 seconds on the clock. Rafat's looking to give it up. He needs to take a shot here, and he will. But it will not be enough as the Lithuanians stifle the last attempt by Rafat. Rafat's looking at his teammate like, I wanted to give you the rock. You're the shooter here. He ended up having to take one himself, and Lithuania come away here. Well, I might say in front of Hell's Gates, because this was a very, very tough game. They come away with a 2-point victory on the back of some big buckets down the stretch by Tidas Yanisevicius. Got the rock in his hands in the last 2 plays and said, I'll take it. Incredible game. My hands are still sweaty. Hope y'all enjoyed that. I sure did. I know Coach Dynast aged probably about 7 years in this game alone.
Zobaczmy w akcji nasze wspaniałe taserki reprezentujące UDS kolektyw.
So the sun's coming into the stadium and both teams got heated quickly as Egypt realized that they had to get a W here. They really, really needed this one. And they left it short. You look at some of the action here. Rafat and Hesham were just going at the rim at will. And especially Ibrahim Hesham, he was unstoppable in stretches of this game. Lithuania, though, look, they take advantage of any type of space that you can give them. That methodical style where they keep looking and looking for an advantage, and they eventually get one. Worked off in the end there. Hard layup by Augustinus Mikstash, who didn't have a great game, but it was good enough. Again, he'll take the W. Moment with the end one from 2. Ashraf finished underneath. This man was cooking. Rashulis was nice as well. Here we go. The Hesham show started there. He was just beasting people, bullying people down low. Look at this. They told Mikstash to go sit down. Just playing straight up bully ball, scoring 5-6 points in a row, but down the stretch, it was Titas Yanusevic. He just said, give me that rock. I got you guys. I'll finish the game. Bringing home a 20-18 victory for Lithuania, who go up 2-0 in pool play. Tying the USA, so that's going to be a good matchup. Looking forward to that for sure. But take a look at the standings. So USA up because they scored 1 more point than Lithuania total. So Lithuania 2 wins as well. Italy at 1-1, and Egypt and Japan, they're at 0-2. They're going to have to hope for some missteps by the other teams on the last day. Let me remind you that the last 2 teams out of pool play will go on to the quarterfinals. Let me also remind you of the fact that we have a little break. We will step away from the microphone for a good hour. We'll be back at around 3:30 local time here with women's Pool A and men's Pool B action for the second session of today. Do not go anywhere. I will see you guys in an hour.